Welcome to Fear Porn Propaganda. I'm Wisecraft, and this is
Anon 2150. What's happening?
welcome. So today we're talking about symbolism in the music industry.
Yeah, basically like occult symbolism. I'll wait for the motorcycle to go by first.
I don't think they can hear that anyway.
So occult symbolism in media, basically like in the music industry.
Right, which means what? Basically, to the people that, just came in and they don't know what the hell they're talking about, because they haven't done that research.
Okay, so basically like what we see of music is going to be in the media, like not only what we hear, but it's also in the mainstream media as well. So music videos are one way that a lot of symbolism is leaked out, and they choreograph it that way. I think it's like partially done as a joke, and yet at the same time, perhaps not. Maybe there's some intent behind it.
Exactly. And I would agree with that. There's in my perception, with the research that I've done so far, there seems to be like a puzzle connection to it, and only the people that are, like have the cipher see the puzzle pieces fit together correctly. And cipher means like the key to like a code. So it's like a code, and if you are the one that has the key to it, you'll be able to break the code. If you don't have the key, you don't see it at all.
There's like a magic associated with it, right?
There's a
alchemical kind of.
It was what they call a lesser magic in their own world. They're the people that practice these codes and these symbols. It really derives from ancient, well, not ancient, I guess, but like from John Dee's like 4 watchtowers. The watchtowers were the directional aspects of the angels and demons all put together in some sort of kind of grid format that had their names, all kind of like a word search puzzle in a way, but not like a typical word search puzzle, like how we go up and down and like diagonal. Like they would go like all the way around and like through and make different things, and those would be called sigils. However, you'd follow the angel or demon name. So that's what I found. So the sigils are basically the symbols that are being used today in code.
Okay. Would you say this is like a dark magic or something?
I don't like to label things light and dark because there's too many references to each one in the YouTube world. So it's more, and I'm not much of a positive negative type of person. I'm more of a like balanced type of individual. I like balance. So in my understanding, it's like the negative side of the coin of magic. So if magic's a balance, if magic's a coin, it's one of the sides of the coin that only people would consider based on, what do you call that, observation and their own understanding, whether or not it's positive or negative, which coin you're looking at.
Yeah, but okay, so we're looking at it from the standpoint of how it's being portrayed in music videos today. So occult symbolism, kind of like what my homie Wisecraft is right talking about. So
yeah, exactly. Like they hide it essentially in plain sight, in my understanding, in music videos and such. And you've done a lot of research on these music videos, from my understanding, because like every time you come over, you're like, look at this one, so you've done a lot of that, and I I have a couple of them that I've come across and I've put together in my other channel, Conspiracy with a K, the where I basically put my research videos. I really have like just like 3 of them. So that first one is the Abu Soul or Ab Soul from the Bairu. I mean, I'm sorry, it's Ab Soul is the, I don't even know. Is it Nibiru's the, yeah, Nibiru is probably the song. So that's talking about like essentially the Zachariah Ascension stuff in a song.
Yeah.
And it shows a bunch of Egyptian stuff and right like while it's talking about it. So there's a lot of cool imagery to this video. I could show the video but can't play the music.
Yeah,
right?
you can only do like a certain number of seconds before there's a copyright infringement. But we figure it's probably okay to continue showing some more of the images,
the visuals
from this
because I've seen
particular
other
video.
people do it.
So this particular video, I'm not sure exactly.
So I'm gonna just pause on these things as things pop up and you can see how they are being portrayed. See, there's the Ankh symbol, and that I mean, I'm very deep into Egyptian stuff from my past. So
Yeah,
the Ankh represents life eternal, and all of the gods held one.
yeah. This is all like blatantly
Image. Like this is Masonic right here. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got the double X's, you know, it's like we've got the checkered floor, the all-seeing eye, all of this crazy stuff. And it was totally done by this art. Okay, this artist's name is Absol, as we know, and he is he's like this 28-year-old kid from Los Angeles. And so whoever wrote this song, I don't know, threw in a bunch of really trippy symbolism stuff about the Illuminati and you know, aliens and stuff like that. Have you watched the whole video? Here.
Yeah, it's quite crazy.
I think what I will do is I'll listen to it, and we talk about the lyrics too. Well,
you know,
can you show the lyrics?
Whoops. Oh, the lyrics. Yes. Here we go.
He's all, this is my Anunnaki flow.
So let's see. Fuck, I'm going talking about pineal glands. Okay.
So yeah.
Fuck, I'm talking about pineal glands.
You don't have to try to rap it.
Yeah, but that's what.
Planet X. I'm the god. Show respect. You know, it's all. It's
ancient ways of Sumerians. Ain't nothing wrong with a righteous man.
Anyway, it's riddled. Yeah,
it's got a lot of.
And this isn't the only time we've seen it in rap music. There's another rap video. We can maybe go show a different, different window. Yeah, just pick one.
I'll just open a new one. Yeah. And then show it. So, what did you want to show?
His name is ASAP. The S is actually a dollar sign.
Wait, when you go to YouTube, I'm not on YouTube.
Some people may already have seen this video.
What'd you say? ASAP?
ASAP.
Okay. ASAP, which is, yeah.
And the S is
Rocky,
and then the song is like Long Live or something like that.
Okay, we'll just do Rocky and then put that afterwards. Long Live?
Yeah, that's...
There it is.
Okay.
With lyrics. We want lyrics, right?
No, well, yeah. Let's do it with the lyrics. But we have to get the video and the lyrics. The video is trippy. So apparently there isn't a video version of it. I don't know how.
Here is explicit.
Yeah, that would be it.
That's probably it.
And then what I'll do is I'll pull up the lyrics to this one.
Okay, so do we want to just
we can play 6
it?
seconds, right?
No, well, we can hear that much.
All right.
I don't think, because there's ways around it. Like you can just play. I've seen people play videos and just talk over them. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
So we can show this. We just can't play it. Like you can't hear it, people, but you can see it. Essentially. So I'll just
wait.
Do you want me to just
you can only do a
pause it during the things? Yeah, because you could play it for a certain amount of times. Turn that off. Annoying. Okay, so there's a castle. That's interesting. I haven't seen this video.
Yeah. Okay. So it
okay.
starts out.
Well, maybe I have. This looks familiar.
You have watched this. I've shown it to you.
Oh, this is one of those that he's shown me.
Yeah. So we've got the black and the white. The
Okay.
whole thing's black and white. We got the whites and the blacks on either side of the pillars. He
Boom.
comes out. He's sitting on a throne, and let's see what is he even saying at this point. Let me
Go ahead.
cheat.
I just pause it. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get to.
Oh, yeah, he has problems with his phone.
Okay. So
Okay. Let's see lyrics.
So he's sitting on a throne. Go back.
There's no lyrics. I thought this had lyrics.
So go.
Play.
Yes.
Boom. Okay. There he is
I'm
on the
sitting
throne.
on a throne. Staticky background. So he thought he's saying like, I thought I'd probably go to prison. I thought I'd probably die in prison. Actually, keep going.
Okay, there was a bat.
Yeah, keep going.
Thing. Okay, yeah, it's flashing images on the back there.
Yeah, so far he's just basically talking about some pretty like dark imagery. There's heroin addiction, things like that being mentioned.
Okay, there was something written in the back there.
All right.
I remember wanting to do
he's in the
this,
murder
actually.
business. Keep going.
Like, wait, there was something written right here. Watch. It's hard to get it. God damn it. There. Itching.
Itching. His trigger finger is itching, he says. And then he's all, fuck parental supervision.
Right, that makes sense.
So keep going. At this point, he also says, I'll hit your children with a smithin'. So he's basically talking about killing a child with a gun, right?
Okay, well, that's what that's about.
And they're ignorant, you know?
That's what it said, ignorant in the back.
Yep.
So as they flash those, never listen.
Yeah, and the whole thing is like all about opulence and like he's basically thinks he's God.
Religion, no religion.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that
like
Santa Claus flipping you off?
He's basically like at this point kind of saying fuck you to religion.
Yeah, and then the tree taking over the tree. You put too much emphasis into him doing it.
Just keep going.
That's more like a message.
There's more symbolism.
I missed
It's
that
all
one.
about
It said
money.
It gets or something. Okay,
Yeah.
there's the checkerboard, or what? Not chessboard floor.
Yeah.
Representing it's all a game to the Freemason people.
And then the
with
black
my
and,
research,
the black and the white also
I
has
found that
a
out.
representation too.
Go look it
right?
up. It's interesting. Yeah, the black and the white is part of the as above, so below hermetism that you talked about before.
Yeah. All right, there was more to this. The H is the sign for helium, right?
Yeah.
Helium is like the most predominant. What was it? There's something about that helium and Saturn, like the H. Anyway, I don't know.
Well, there's H plus, which was H squared. I mean H2. H plus next to itself, the way it's written, is two H's. It used to be like right on top of each other, next to each other, which is Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
Representation, and then it's also 8 because it's the 8th letter.
Right.
In the
and
alphabet.
Keep going, because there's more Saturn symbolism.
So this is an 8. God damn it.
Play it.
All right, you do that. I have to.
All right. So the very next thing that happens is the Reaper comes. And the Reaper is like basically another symbol for Saturn. Interesting enough. All right, and we keep going. So at this point, he's saying that he's basically going to live forever. I'm living forever.
Okay, so
and that's like the dream of the elites, right? Is to live forever. And this whole thing seems like this scary.
Okay, well, this is very contrast black and white right there.
Yeah, it's really opulent, and you've got the real stark contrasts and stuff.
But it's kind of demonic because of the way that she came out of the tub and everything, and they made it look like she was a dead person.
Yeah. So there's more to be said about the black and white relationship.
Oh, it's a mirror reference too.
Yeah, and you ever wonder if they don't make music like this just because they know it's something that makes old white guys particularly, kind of paranoid. Anyway,
I don't know. I mean, that's more of an opinion type of.
I think a lot of rap music is, especially we've got.
I'm not sure. Like, I don't understand that whole perspective.
Do you listen to rap music?
Somewhat. I mean, I more so came into
rap
in the older times, like in the 80s.
Does anybody listen to like Pantera or like?
I wouldn't consider that like rap.
No, but hardcore music in general.
Like lately, I haven't been really listening to hardcore.
Well, I've always liked hardcore.
I do like it. I like more like, rave hardcore music.
I think his license plate he mentions in this video is also, it says "White Man Down" or something. I don't know how you do that.
So the point being is, he's obviously being manipulated by imagery for whoever is producing this video. Told him to wear these clothes. Told him to do it in the background.
So who wrote this? Whoever wrote this, it was fucking trippy.
Because it's very symbolic for
theoretically
these kind of
the
artist. This is creepy.
To be considered like a true hip hop artist, you also have to write your own music. So there's always like a controversy about someone is like claiming to have written something and they didn't. It comes out later.
Do you have another one to show?
Other than this one's pretty cool. I mean, this is actually a really good song, and the symbolism is just ripe throughout.
Yeah, but we don't want to focus on just one video because that doesn't really explain anything to a person that hasn't done any research.
So watch this video. It's actually pretty cool and trippy, and you'll see more symbolism yourself, like more Saturn stuff. There's another one.
And that's another.
I'm just gonna try to do good songs. I'm gonna try not to do shitty songs. We can show the Madonna one, or we can at least talk about it.
Well, that's not even. That doesn't even show anything. That's just the lyrics.
That's an example of a really bad song. Can you show that image?
Yeah. Okay. Let me put it on here again. There we go, and then bloop, bloop. Come on,
Google.
There we go.
Make it easier.
Present.
Anyway,
it's presented. All right, and
there
then
watch that.
Yeah, this is the lyrics to the Madonna song. Whatever, you can't hear it. So there you go. It's not Jay-Z and Beyonce. It's not Nicki or Lil Wayne. It's not Oprah and Obama, the Pope and Rihanna, Queen Elizabeth, or Kanye. Right. Oh yeah, I have to speed through these things. It's not pentagrams or witchcraft. It's not triangles or stacks of cash. Black magic or Gaga, Gucci or Prada, riding on the golden calf. So they represent that's weird they're talking about the golden calf because that happened after this song. Okay, now it's not doing the thing. The all-seeing eye is watching tonight. what it is. Truth in the light. The all-seeing eye is watching tonight. Nothing to hide. Secrets in sight. So yeah, you can see how this is like kind of, giving it. They're trying to make like the cult of Illuminati people out to not be so bad type of thing. I think that's an outcry against the people on YouTube. But it says it's like everybody in this party is shining like Illuminati.
She's basically claiming to be part of it. She's basically like trying to lay claim to it. And a lot of people are also doing that. We see Lady Gaga doing it. She's got a lot of symbolism.
Well, I mean, her name's Madonna. I mean,
who else
that's
do we
got the
have?
symbolism from the beginning.
Right.
Sorry, go ahead.
But we also have who else? Like Kanye is really another person who's putting a lot of stuff out there like this.
Which you mentioned.
Yeah, and I guess Rihanna by default. Anyway, so it's like a fad.
Probably
right
all
now.
those people she mentioned.
It's just like a fashion statement too.
Yeah.
If you noticed. It's everywhere in the like youth community. Well, it's on T-shirts from all the major brands. Like if you want to spend $30 on a fucking tank top or something like that, you can do it. You can get one of these.
I think they're trying to downplay it.
Raw or some shit.
That's my opinion is they're trying to downplay it with these lyrics. This is the Enlightenment that started all. The founding fathers rolled it down on the wall, and now the media is misleading us all. Turn right and turn wrong. Time to dance. Turn this into something.
Yeah.
Let the fire burn. Music is bumping. We're gonna live forever. Love never dies. So then,
live forever.
Yeah,
that's another one.
That's another one
comes up.
Yeah,
living forever goes to the. We've already talked about it. The transhumanism thing.
We almost said it at the same time.
I know. We already talked about consciousness to try to get a better understanding of what that might actually be like, and have decided that we warn highly against it because there's no real guarantee that you'll be able to transfer your consciousness from one platform to another
without actually dying.
Yeah, without
the end. Like you're not going to be able to go the other direction once you choose that route. It's a one-way ticket.
And who's to say what's there?
Yeah, exactly.
Emotion?
You'd need to have somebody. Oh, your friend did it, and they are trying to convince you to come along. Also, through however they communicate.
Anyway.
And whoa, that's one thing that's interesting. I just thought about. What about if people that are there on the other side, they travel, to the other world or whatever, the cyber world, if you will, in the future, in 2045.
Yeah.
Are they going to still be able to communicate with people that aren't in there? Or is it just going to be completely separated?
I'm sure this
is that going to be another form of death? Like, like my friend decided to go on to the other side. So now he's gone, it's like I can't talk to him anymore. So it's basically like another form of death. Weird, right? And then you have that whole Left Behind scenario, because then you got the people that didn't go or left behind.
Yeah.
Something to think about. Oh,
can we play
on something else?
Couple seconds.
I remember this. What you want to
pretty badass.
Actually hear it
for like a few seconds.
All right, just put it next to the speaker. Okay, not that close. Just right over here. Because it'll hear it. It's just the speakers on this.
Only like 6 seconds, right? Alright, stop it. The sound.
Oh, but keep the music, keep the thing going? Okay.
So the first thing we have is a box. It's like, hey, fucking, it's in every room. It's like Saturn. And there's all this opulence, and this kid's obviously like got this iron fist. He's got the power in his hand. Some kind of a light. And then there's the male-female dichotomy in the background. So we keep going.
Family. Looks like royalty.
This is like, a depiction of royal families passing down power through generations.
Knighting.
Obviously, this kid is growing up now. He's a little bit older. These are their, the people that worship them. And as we move along, we have this
supercomputer.
Yeah, we move straight on
Like-
into the industrial age's highest technological pursuit. And
This is
that's,
like the same family, basically, like passed down.
This is another generation, obviously. Same sort of like look to them. Amazing
It's
that
the same hand.
they look a lot less inbred than I would assume they were. But they have a lot of family members. Oh, yeah, keep going. This is awesome. All right, there's a part in here we probably shouldn't show just because of the kids. Military industrial complex.
Oh right, yeah. When's that? I gotta.
When are we doing the military?
No, when's that part where I can't show?
Oh, I don't know. But look, we have the box again.
That's true. I think it's coming up though.
All right. Yeah, keep going.
You know where it's at.
It's at 1 minute, and we're gonna skip it.
Okay.
Cool. Keep going. This speaks for itself.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't
Don't
even.
really have to say
What do
much.
we have to say there? Oh, that was what we
That's
wanted
what
to
it-
skip.
that was-
So let's just.
Just
Didn't see that.
Go straight to
Jesus. Okay,
No,
there we
you're
go.
making it worse.
There we go. I'm way
Skip
further
ahead
away.
to 1 minute and 30 seconds.
There.
Go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I should have been more on it.
I thought you
I'm sure it
said.
makes for an interesting. Like, we probably can't show.
It was
Yeah.
fast enough. I'm sure they didn't.
Oh yeah. More military industrial complex references. These guys are like marveling at what they've created.
And
They're like,
obviously
this
it's like
thing will
flaunt.
fuck
It's like just
people
up
up.
above, just
We
hovering
try
there.
to use these as much as possible. I mean, we spend billions of dollars on them. We don't want them to go to waste. All right. Keep
Keep
going.
going.
It's a cool video. You guys should watch it. I'm listening to it. It's cool.
Okay, what is this?
The people, they're like part
They're
of
like being
experiment.
like, yeah,
This would
examined.
probably be like the Illuminati symbolism. Here, they're like, huh, look what we can make these guys do. They're dancing.
Yeah, what's this
And
one?
now we can just send them all to die somewhere in a foreign country.
Like guns going every direction. That's symbolism.
More symbolism. This guy,
He's
he's like the
pointing.
modern version of the. We gotta pause it.
Okay.
He's like the modern version of what we have in today's society. We have a very few, very large corporations, parent organizations that basically own things that own things. And
Right.
it's consolidated.
And he has the gold glove, just like the
Yeah.
other guy.
He's got the iron grip of power, and it's really advanced to a whole new level. This is what we have. This
So,
is what we call
turning
the
every
cult.
direction.
Yeah. Everybody's pointing the finger at somebody else, and they're all just doing their jobs, right? That's sort of like the military in a way. Okay, keep going.
Okay.
Awful things happen, bad policy decisions and whatnot. This is how they end up. All dead.
And in a box of Saturn. Saturn box.
Entombed. This is what they want to avoid. Death. Trippy movie. Or anyway, that's the end. That one.
All right.
There's a different one. Let's see. It was by Lords. Or what's her name? Lords?
Lord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
found that
say I'm
weird.
a huge fan.
That weird. Yeah. Right. I found that weird. That one where like she goes like yeah or something. I think it's called tennis court. And
Yeah.
she's just sitting there like singing like in
Yeah.
front of it, just kind of like dark looking.
And it's all like.
But the yeah is like sounds like a dude. Or it's like a slowed down version of her voice
yeah.
that sounds like a dude. It's funny because it goes into that whole mockery of what's that called? South Park episode with Stan Marsh. Isn't him? I think his name's Sam March.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't watch it
Anyway,
too
this chick is
extensively.
trippy.
But
She
he
looks
basically
funny.
is Lord in that show, which is hilarious.
Yeah, this is a good one. This is a really good remix of this song.
Oh, are we showing? What are we
We're
going to
just
show?
showing the video.
But it doesn't really show anything.
No, I know you don't really get to hear the sound or anything. It's just this crown.
No, that's not. It's supposed to show her. It shows her like saying "yeah" a bunch of times.
It shows like gold and
that's different.
The lyrics
This
are
is
really
a different.
where it's at.
This is a different video that I'm seeing.
Yeah, keep going. It's trippy.
Okay, this is
It's
a
all
different
about
video.
gold.
This isn't the song I was talking.
And
It's the same song, but it's a
boring how
different
people
remix. It's
try to
Flume
make smart with
remix.
their
So let's
words
show it. So
and whatnot. Anyway, it's dark, and I think people kind of like dark music. What do you think?
I think that it's more like they're structured from, what's that called, like being conformity. It's like a conformity, if you will. It's like more it's like 30% do it than everybody else has to, because it's like that's majority.
Yeah.
So the idea is we need like 3% to at least wake up or be aware of the mockery aspect of this 30%, and then that'll get the rest of them. We don't even have that really.
Yeah.
So that's how, because we're just 1% in the end.
Well, when we look at it, the number of people who are in power are like not even like a fraction of a percentage. We try to like remember the Occupy movement we were talking about in the living room.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of organizing at some point, and I forgot where I was going to go with that.
This doesn't really show much. It's just a freaking.
Yeah, it's just
annoying.
background.
Oh, here's something. There's a person. Oh, it's a woman in gold. That's kind of symbolic. Oh, and they have the mirror aspect right there. More gold.
Yeah, it's all glamorous, and it seems like a lot of
indoctrination. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Yes. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Glamour's enticing. Isn't glamour like one of the aspects of Satan in a way?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't get that extensively into the theology of Satan. Lucifer more so. I think I've gotten more into Lucifer than Satan.
Yeah, I think there's far too much focus on Satan in some of the analyses of these particular symbolism.
Well, it's more like that demon perception of which version of the demons are you talking about? Are you talking about the Bible's version? You're talking about the Kabbalic version. You're talking about the one from what I was telling you about, the John Dee's, like, what do you call Watchtowers version? There's several demons, versions of demons, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And so being outside of the box looking in, if you will, I see all of them as like the same thing, in a sense of just different stories told told with different names, kind of thing. Just the same way as the past's understanding of how we were formed, like people, how we came to Earth and all that. That's my understanding of it. What's yours?
I don't know.
So yeah, this is just crazy. I don't know. It seems kind of boring watching a bunch of gold.
Yeah, this is boring. I'm not trying to do a video on this one.
No.
It's just background. The lyrics aren't even that good. It's mostly about.
But it doesn't show the symbolism.
The glamour.
I mean, well, I guess the symbolism is the gold, but I mean, there's no symbols. There we go.
Right.
In a sense. Other than that, which I guess is just glamour and richness and whatever.
Gold.
So what's another one?
Pretty cool.
What's another one that you know of? Because I don't really. I was only taking.
Let's go back to that other one that we were looking at originally.
What was on that one?
Ab Soul.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Where do you want to go with that?
I try to listen to good music if I can. So anyway.
Well, you usually show me. Don't you have like a list?
No. You have a list though, right?
Yeah, I only showed you like what I got pretty much. I only have the other ones aren't music. They're like showing other people's stuff.
All right, stop it. Make it stop.
Okay. You found one?
Oh no, I just wanted to be able to hear what he was saying because the lyrics are pretty trippy on this one. They're pretty much everywhere, right? The symbolism and
I don't know.
media
I
and
mean,
music.
look, one thing I found doing this research of the symbolism entertainment stuff, it's like usually in areas of 322 or 223.
Yeah.
Like on, and then you find like in everything pretty much, like whatever you can just go to, but it's got to be like top 10. So you go to top 10. If you want to do an experiment out there, people, do a top 10 search for the whatever you can pick a genre, essentially. You know, if you do like a hip hop or, you know, pop or whatever it is, oldies, you know, look at the video. There's got to be an actual video produced by, you know, those people that do that. Not like somebody that just, you know, put it on and made it. Look at the 322, as long as it goes that high, 322 or 223, if it doesn't go that high, and pause it at that moment and see if there's any symbolism there, and more than likely you'll find that there is.
Yeah.
The later in the years it goes, like after the 70s, like in the 70s there's a bunch of it too. Oh, that was one thing we wanted to show them, the thing about Saturn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Totally
This was
forgot
a really
about that.
good old song.
Where
Actually,
did it
I
go?
can't say it was good, but
Stevie
it was
Wonder.
Stevie Wonder. Yeah, I
Where
told
the
you
hell
you
did
had
it
a
go?
list.
I forgot about
right
that
here,
one.
right?
Well, it's right here, but apparently I didn't have it set. I thought I did. So these are the lyrics to the Stevie Wonder Saturn, and it was in 1976. So packing my bags, going away to a place where the air is clean on Saturn.
Yeah. So Stevie Wonder is trying to put like a positive spin on it right away because that's just sort of what he does. This is written in 1976.
But it's quite interesting if you look at the lyrics, you start looking into how he's perceiving it. He's got this like way of like he's not human kind of thing. He's like in the lyrics, he says, "We don't fight our wars the way you do." You know, saying like we're outside of that. Oops, sorry.
He just punched me, fucker.
Damn it. So then,
hey, what up? We got Truth of Life on here. We gotta say what's up.
What up?
What up, brothers?
We're just listening to some Ab Soul and some ASAP Rocky and talking about Stevie Wonder now and linking it all to like Illuminati symbolism and Saturn and shit.
Cult stuff, cult symbolism. And yeah. What do you so do you have anything to add? Do you want to add something before we continue?
No, I continue.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So anyway, so yeah, right now we're talking about the Stevie Wonder's Saturn song in 1976, and these are the lyrics. So it says,
I think
"We put back all the things we use. There is no sense to keep on doing such crimes." So it's like it makes it sound like everything's cool in Saturn, like it's like a heaven type of thing, right? There's no principles in what you say, no directions in the things you do, for your world is soon to come to a close. Oh, that's interesting. He's like predicting stuff there. Through the ages, all great men have taught Truth and happiness just can't be bought or sold. Tell me, why are you people so cold? Yes, why are we so cold, people? That's interesting. He uses the term people right there too.
So what was his idea about Saturn? It was like this really nice place to go, and everybody would treat you right if you went there.
Apparently,
breathe fresh air, and they wouldn't kill you or something.
it says going back to Saturn, all the rings all glow. Rainbow, moonbeams, and orange snow. And then people live to be 105. Going back to Saturn, where the people smile, don't need cars because we learn to fly. So yeah, it's like basically saying kind of like a future type of thing where there's flying cars, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, like the Jetsons.
Yeah. Just to live to us is our natural high. We have come here many times before. See, there he goes again. It sounds like almost like the Nephilim kind of speak right there. We have come here many times before to find your strategy to peace is war. Killing helpless men, women, and children that don't even know what they're dying for.
So we've got another reference to like the military and the way we fight each other.
Yeah, just all the way back in 76.
And pretty much Stevie Wonder is saying like, he's singing about it, but he's saying like how that's fucked up.
Right, and so we should just go to Saturn.
Right. So they slipped it in on him. They even kind of got Stevie a little bit.
So we can't trust you when you take a stand with a gun and Bible in your hand and the cold expression on your face saying, give us what we want or we'll destroy.
Yeah.
Destroy.
This was like an anthem to peace. If you listen to it, we encourage you to listen to these songs.
Yeah, the song. Yeah, do listen to the song.
They're pretty good. We're trying to only do good songs.
And then it repeats the.
This isn't really one of them.
This isn't basically the symbolism. This is more about indoctrination in the past.
Right. And then when you're thinking about cool. You're thinking about Stevie Wonder. He didn't write that.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I said Stevie Wonder didn't write that. He just sang it. He ain't write it. He couldn't see it because he's blind.
Right.
So who put that out there for Steve? Who gave it to him?
Yeah. You're right. So do you think he wrote this? Steve Land Morris. Who's that? That must be the guy who wrote it.
Old school Steve.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, there you go. So
I don't know who the Steve Land Morris guy is, but he might be connected. And so it sort of suggests that this could go back further than just what we've recently seen with hip hop and some other of these like more hardcore genre musics lately.
Mm-hmm.
The Satan and Saturn symbolism and stuff.
Let's try this. See if we can duplicate this.
No, I don't know. Probably.
I don't even know these songs, so that's crazy. I guess we'll just try the first one.
Somebody told me.
Oh, it's not on YouTube.
Oh, there was Tupac. You can't not talk about Killuminati.
Right.
That's a pretty badass song.
But that's not. Well, that's the other direction though. That's like them trying to tell. Like you could just show out. Like there's that Illuminati song. You know.
You got the Rick Ross song and Jay-Z, "The Devil Is a Lie."
I thought the whole perception of this is to show.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eric.
No, I was saying you got the Jay-Z and Rick Ross song, "The Devil Is a Lie." That's an Illuminati focus song, man.
Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Jay-Z has. Yeah, that's true. Jay-Z has a lot of symbolism. Does he do the?
He's part of the. So he's homies. He's like tight with Kanye and stuff, right?
Yeah, and
Kanye's all
Kanye does a
about
lot of symbolism.
getting this sort of symbolism out into
Their
fashion.
names are coded as well, I think.
Yeah.
Kanye's is for sure. I did the
Gematria.
yeah, and gematria they're coded in 33s. So is Rihanna. But don't believe me. Do it for yourself and check it out. The EMAs. It's weird. I mean, I don't even like whatever you call it, like focus on these people anyway in general. But I found it interesting that because so many people do. They're kind of like their own gods in a way. They're like they're considered stars and stuff. So there's a weird kind of archaic connotation to that, and that leads to it. Oh, he's picking up something right now.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the. There's a bunch of symbolism in this one.
Okay, go ahead. This one?
Yeah.
Okay, so then put it on.
If you want a real good symbolism, it's the Kanye Jay-Z Paris song, I think.
Devil is a lie.
Yeah,
this song's pretty badass.
This is some serious. This is on my ringtone. Shit jams so much.
You're just getting caught into the
beat. I like the beat.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to him.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, you too.
Yeah, man.
Right.
You both are.
Just because I know like what a good song is, and I am aware of the symbolism, doesn't mean that.
Well, that's just my interpretation. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so where's the symbolism? Show me.
It's pretty much. Oh wait, I don't think this is the right one.
We did the wrong one. Well, that's kind of symbolic there. The fire. Let's see if we can go to 222 and see if anything's showing.
Yeah, this is a different video.
Oh, there is no 222. It's like 213. That's it.
Right.
Okay.
In the video I'm talking about, there's like a lot of religious.
Wrong video.
No, it's pretty much about the lyrics. The lyrics of the song tell you. Yeah, and Jay-Z.
Yeah, it doesn't have the lyrics down here.
And Jay-Z comes in and says, "I gotta be the Illuminati if I can't shine." He just straight out tell it to you.
It's in the lyrics. Got it.
Yeah, it's in the lyrics, baby.
Hey, do you know of any that you can think of to show people that don't know about this stuff?
Well, like I said, if you want to see something that's going to show you some visuals, it's the Kanye West and Jay-Z Paris song. I think it's the one where they go to Paris, and at the end of it, they go boom, 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 and then they show like a
Is it called Black
symbolism? Is it called what?
Black Skin?
I'm not sure. No, it's just the Paris song. If you pull it up, Kanye West and Jay-Z Paris song, it's clap for a nigga with his crapping ass. Yeah, that's in Paris where we play. It come on like that. It's the Paris song. But in the middle of the video,
for the day.
Yeah, you guys keep talking, man. There's more shit. I'll probably just keep listening as I'm going, but I gotta get back. So,
for sure.
All right, later, guys.
Peace out. All right. So anyway, what is? So yeah, I'm looking for it. They said Kanye West, but you didn't say what it.
And Jay-Z, Paris.
Oh, and Jay-Z. That's right. And Jay-Z.
Gotta put Jay in there with him.
Otis, I gotta have it.
Hold on, let me check my cell phone. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah. Did you?
Hold on.
So is it Otis, or gotta have it, or No Church in the Wild, Night in Paris?
Yeah, Night in Paris, I think.
Okay, let's try that one. Explicit, yeah. Yeah, that looks like it's got symbolism already. So we can put that on. What happened? Oh, yeah. You don't have to mute. I'm not putting the music on. I'm just showing the video.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to call my supervisor real quick.
Oh, okay. Well, if you need to mute, then go ahead. So I'm watching this. Oh yeah, okay. I could already see it's got that kind of mirror effect where it goes back and forth like that. Yeah, there is some stuff I'm missing here. Let me see if I could catch it. Sorry, I just saw something. Oh, right there. See, that was like CERN stuff, I think. Like a little, it's kind of sacred geometric. Boom. Yep, look at that. Totally CERN. Eric, when you get back, you got to check this out. This is trippy. I don't think you noticed that before. But yeah, I mean, it's complete. It completely looks like a CERN representation to me, in my opinion at this point. Now, again, when you take all those things on the side into account in a magnetic perception, that's what creates that field. So if you put something on the inside, like an engine of some sort that's running on magnetic propulsion, opposite direction, if it's positive, then you need negative and whatnot, or positive. So if it's positive, then you need positive. If it's negative, you need negative. So it doesn't touch each other. They repel. And then you have something that can constantly spin, which is Nikolai Tesla information, if you ever want to look into that. But I recognize it from that because that's what I've researched in the past. That's trippy. Good find there, Eric. Let's see what else is there's. Oh yeah, there's some more stuff popping up. They just kind of throw it in. Did you see that, Eric?
Yeah, I checked it out.
That totally looked like CERN, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to grab this next one. Boom. Okay, that's not real. It's just looks like mirror images stuff.
Oh, sacred geometry.
But there's a star. What's 8, 6, 7, 8, 7? Yeah, eight-pointed star. That represents Saturn. Or it can. I'm not saying it does. It can represent Saturn in the sense of the hypercube, because that's an 8-pointed star representation. You have to connect all the dots, creates the four. The 2 squares, and then you can create out of the 2 squares. You can create sacred geometry wise. You can create the hypercube, and that's essentially, well, that kind of connects to CERN too. But there you go. So obviously this video seems to be kind of pointing to CERN in certain ways for some reason, which doesn't seem like it would with the lyrics or whatnot. It's just the symbols. This whole mirror image thing, nice little trick. It's got that's as above so below references for sure. Oh, you know what? This is interesting. The straight on Hey, Eric. Are you there, Eric? Hey. So
yeah, I'm still here.
So did you hear about that last shooting that happened with the what's it, the theater in Tennessee, I think it was?
What it got?
With
Okay.
off of Mad Max. They were like watching it was a Mad Max. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, where you be going there with your trench coat, hot as a motherfucker, shooting up the goddamn place.
Okay, so that whole thing to me seems like it was planned because of the when I saw that movie, I was like, okay, yeah, they're gonna definitely use this for something because it's all about the water, you know.
Right.
So But it's interesting you did it in Tennessee versus like where the water's like needed. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
so I found that kind of weird. And you know, each thing seems to be coded into something else. So like obviously the one before was the theater one was the train wreck that was connected to the train wreck, right, in Philadelphia. So
Right.
so like this one was connected to the water shortage in California, right, with the drought, which is what I'm living through. So the next one, I'm just noticing this popped up in my thing where it says Straight Outta Compton, which reminded me of the new movie coming out called Straight Outta Compton, which is obviously going to be a big draw for people that like NWA, right? And that seems to me to be another trying to draw to create another race war shooting scenario. Just because
Yeah.
they did it with those other ones, which are connected to the other things, right? And I would say, go ahead.
No, you're right, bro. Go ahead.
So I was just like I was relating that to the church shooting in with which kind of fueled the race war connection. So I'm thinking that when I saw this, when I saw Straight Outta Compton, the movie premiering, like when I went to the movies and I saw it as a video, I was like, oh, you know what? They're probably going to use this. So let's think about that for the future. If they end up using it, we'll be like, hey, we talked about that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right?
They are using everything. Well, I wouldn't even say they.
We
I
can
would
start
say
calling it ahead of time.
Right. It's somebody out here using all of this shit. Somebody, you got a lot of opportunities out here. And even in your death, there is fame now. So it's like to go inside of a movie theater and shoot it up, it's popularity now. It's ratings. It's trending. It's viral. So, you know, to come out with Straight Outta Compton, I'm just thinking, like, really? And then on the opening commercial, it's like, what does NWA stand? No whites allowed? You know, so I guess that's like the inside nigga joke. You know,
Right.
but then we all know that it's what niggas with attitude or NWA can mean whatever the hell you want to make it stand for. You know, however it resonates to you.
Yeah, and that was speaking to me because I'm a fan of NWA. So I was like, oh, I want to go see that. But then I was like, oh, you know what? That's probably going to get like a place where there's going to be a shooting. So I don't know. So, but then I was like, that's probably what they did it for. They made the whole setup to make you like not want to go because of the, or unless you're a rebellion, you know, you're going to rebel against it. Oh, you know, I'm going to go because I don't care what's going to happen.
Hey, you know what? When you go to this movie, you are being documented and recorded. The movies certain movies that come out and it ramps up security. Trust me, high technology data is being collected on those that are buying tickets. You being screened, scrapped, and you know your whole shit is being ran as you walk into the theater. You know, and like you said, they've come out with these movies, you know, to pretty much terminate our consciousness and put us back in the 1920s where we didn't like each other.
So, hey, what do you have to say to the people that don't like understand what we're talking about? Like the ones that are coming in and they're like, hey, I'm new to this and I, you know, I'm starting to realize stuff is weird, whatever, but you know, like, how do I go from here? And what is the, what do I look for? You know, like what am I supposed to be when I watch videos? Cause I like, you know, these artists, when I'm watching them, what am I supposed to be noticing, you know, those kind of things on your end?
Well, well, at first, in my beginning, you know, I saw everything the way everybody else saw it in this demon form, right? You know, when you see people holding up 3 3s or 3 6s or triangles or hammering their hands together, you know, in the beginning of this knowledge, yes, because the surface of it is demonized. But then once you begin to get into the origin of it, and you find out that the original Trinity is mother, father, and child, and then it kind of takes some of the pain out of the experience that you're going to experience as a newbie, because when you first see these pyramids or whatever like that, you're not going to see black culture. You know, you're not going to see European culture when you see different type of symbolism, because it has already been demonized with some type of ugly ass cloud over people's minds, and you can't see yourself in it. So I would say just be patient and let the experience work itself out for you.
Yeah, and then follow any links that anybody leaves, so you can go and further your information, and kind of follow in a breadcrumbs trail, trying to create your own breadcrumbs trail for someone else.
That's right. Because we all trying to get to the same place on different channels, on different networks. We all just want to be happy, and we want to be safe within ourselves. You know, as far as somebody else being in control of my safety and everything like that, that's where you'll begin to have problems at, because the way this knowledge do you, if you coming from church, it's going to change you into what some people would call an atheist or a realist, or just somebody that don't even believe in God anymore. But that's not necessarily true, because if your roots are Christianity or Muslim or whatever like that, that information is still going to remain. You just got to find a place to bring in the new information, because it can filter out a lot of the old you. You know, so you got to control the filter, how you accept these links, how you link up, you know, because everything ain't for everybody, and I found that out.
Right. Yeah, well, for me, it's been like a start out with, like, I've watched music videos, you know, I've seen them. They presented themselves to me. I was like a VJ at some point in the past, so I had to like actually take them and make the videos go from one to another and kind of segue it from each other. So I've seen a lot of videos in that way, and you know, you're able to, after seeing them over and over and over and over again, because you're putting in the same ones over and over, you start seeing a lot more of it, because you end up seeing, like, you know the song by heart, so you start seeing the visuals ahead of time in your mind, and then once you start getting into the what symbols represent, or what they the color schemes, or the different kind of thing that the videographer was actually like thinking at the time that they put these people together and made the background that way and did the colors these ways and had the phasings and kind of always flashing in like certain words or things in the backgrounds and things like that. Like, all those things become subconscious, and someone in that world knows that, and it's like some sort of hidden code in plain sight that only you'd be able to know if you have the, you know, you're able to see it. Like, the way I see it is like, it's like a glass in front of you, like, because glass is see-through and it's clean, so it's not like you can see anything on it, so you're looking through the glass, and the glass is right in front of you, right? Now the glass has a symbol on it, and that symbol's right in front of you. Now you can't see it because you're looking through it, right? So you have to like sit there and like kind of focus using your ingenuity of your mind to actually focus backwards with your eyes, to kind of cross your eyes a little bit to actually see what's in front of you versus ahead of you, and you actually see the symbol. Now you see the symbol and you don't know what it is, so you got to go into like a library or something, or into a search engine. You know, you got to like go through processes, whichever way direction you go, and eventually you find out what that symbol represents, where it came from, origins and such. And in my research, I found that it leads to like Saturn type of stuff. But don't believe me, go do your own research, find out if that's what you find too.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I guess because it's me and you know, I like to get it off my chest, even though we're not even on that show. But you seem like the type of individual that is real caring and compassionate about your work, right? So I'm looking at your symbol, fear porn propaganda, right? And as I'm looking at the illusion of it, it's got a cube, a triangle, a square. It's got all the different geometric shapes. And I was wondering, what would you do different, right? If you had the control over everything that you know that is fucked up, what would you do that's different? Is there something wrong with Saturn? Is there something wrong with Mercury? Is there something wrong with, because we always seem to we refer to something because we are not that. So I'm asking you, is there really something wrong with it?
No, it's more like a human perception, or like, like I said, positive, negative viewpoints. So like however you're like raised kind of determines how you kind of view the outside world and the people around you, who are really reflections of yourself, in
Yeah,
my opinion.
exactly. Because this is what I'm thinking, right? Um, let's take Jay Z for instance, right? Somebody that came up in Marcy Projects without his pops, you know, um, selling drugs. He was a drug runner. He wasn't a man. He was a runner. And you get into the music industry and you break out after Tupac is killed, right? So you're the one that benefited the most after Tupac died because all we heard was what's my motherfucking name, Jigga, and who you rolling with, and we've been rolling with that shit every fucking since. So it's like, okay, to be a guy, to be a black African American, American in America right now is hard as a motherfucker, right? So if you get an opportunity, or if I get an opportunity to be Jay-Z, outside of the rituals, outside of all of the other shit, don't you know I will fucking take that? And then you got the people that would do the rituals, and do you know they would fucking take that? And I think that we got to be in a position where we stop looking at all of the bad shit that we don't fuck with as if to say, okay, I don't smoke cigarettes, so you can't smoke in my house, and then you just outlaw everything that's around you. Like maybe we should stop doing that because they still human beings and they still people and they still gotta live their own fucking life. Just because you gay or you straight or you a white supremacist or pro-black, just whatever you do, you're gonna do that shit anyway, regardless. That's just how I'm getting to it because trying to categorize people and separate people, it only puts you in a category of separating people.
Yeah, agreed. And that doesn't get us anywhere. It just makes us separate more, and in the end we're just fighting ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what happened to me with the Egyptian literature that I was missing in my life as a black man. Because every time I would see the triangles, oh, that's that. And then one time I'm looking at the BET Awards and I finally saw myself. And I was like, that's what I've been looking for. Because I said that when you see other people on drugs, on dope, drunk as a motherfucker, they are a reflection of yourself, but just of your lower self. Of a part that you that made a mistake, but they still a reflection of you. And then when you see somebody like the president or somebody astonishing, that's another reflection of you in your greatness. But it's just stop judging motherfuckers, man. And let people be who they gonna be. Now, if you out here hurting people and killing people, I think that it's some rules and some laws for your ass. But if you ain't hurting nothing, stop knocking the hustles, man. The rappers gonna be rappers. When Kiss came out and they had the long ass tongues and holding up their little horn symbolism, I love rock and roll. Man, I've been to all the HFS concerts, the Beastie Boys, Limp Bizkit, Pearl Jam. I done seen all the fucking greats even got left out that motherfucking had to hitchhike. And if it wasn't for some white people picking me up in their vehicle, I'd probably still be in fucking DC walking home now. So it's just like, Detroit Rock City, baby. It's like the mother tried to come and say that that's demon music, that's Satan music. It's just fucking Kiss, the greatest fucking band ever outside of Korn or Queen. You know what I'm saying? You know, come on, man, give it a fucking break. Led Zeppelin, this is like, okay, of course they use drugs. Who don't? You had the LSD era. I mean, you even got electronic music now that brought forth the Mali. No, the Mali brought forth itself. The music always been here. You can't blame Mali and electronic music. You can't put them shits together, you know, and create a fucking havoc, you know. So it's just like we be doing too much pairing. Let's say let's untie the knots. Let's unpair that shit and put it back in the single form that it is, and make people responsible for what you do. You know, not no just us or Jesus. No, what the fuck you do? You know, if you still want to beat up on your wife after seeing what happened to Ray Rice, your ass should get, you know, something should happen to your ass. I'm just using it for an example. You know, we we can come on here and say stop the violence, stop the protesting, stop this, stop that. Look, man, motherfuckers gonna do what motherfuckers gonna do anyway.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's right. They just always just focus on it. You know, it's all about like stuff you can't control or do anything about. You just like talk about it to someone else or something like that.
That shit is
You
gonna
know what I mean?
happen anyway. Like we can be peaceful. Matter of fact, we can have a real nice ass weekend, and then
It's like that.
Monday morning, the shit hit the fucking fan.
I wonder how those people were taking the astro, you know, that think that the asteroid's gonna hit if how that there was a meteor shower just like 2 days ago or something. I wonder how that was that affected those people, because you know that's essentially close to us. You know what I mean? It's like the effect of a meteor going by, and we're basically getting the rain of its kind of fiery aspect, and that's what you end up seeing, which
And
are
it's
like
like
little shooting stars.
you always want to tie that in to some old biblical news. Like you know, too many ties and too many knots being tied up. Every time we have an earthquake, it's the end of the world. Every time we have a flood, it's the end of the world. Like, man, no, it's not. It's just a fucking earthquake and it's just a fucking flood.
You know,
Let nature be nature.
I do research on like what Jade Helm and whatever every day. Well, I don't do research on it, I guess, but I look up what's going on the Jade Helm stuff every day, and I guess that's kind of like research. But I list everything, and what I've been noticing is that there's robots that are creating a persona, and they're putting out a bunch of videos of other people's work, and it's overdoing other people's work that are real people.
Mm. See, this is what I'm saying, man. I think that's what my show gonna be about. This way, you and mom put the plug in. Not like supreme knowledge supremacy. It's like, you know what? Yeah, it's nothing we can do because it's just like moon gravity. You know, if the moon gets you close to the Earth surface, it starts to high tides and create different type of waves because the moon is gravitatory. You know, that shit pulls. So when this new supreme knowledge come out, hey, trust me, it done already pulled a lot of motherfuckers into that vortex already, because if you start listening to them, they already talking about that shit. The same way with you, man. It's like you just so deep and just so heavy into your shit. It's just like, you know, do you even? I mean, I know you study a lot, but do you even remember who you are?
Exactly.
Because this shit is. I know it changed me, right? No doubt in my mind. I give it up for the knowledge because if it wasn't for it, I would probably still be a pussy. You know, it gave me some balls. It gave me some thought to fight back, mentally, physically, socially, economically. You know, it helped me out. You know, in some cases, it showed me that I was still black. You know, because when you're hanging out with a lot of different European cultures and different cultures, you forget who the fuck you are. Until they got you sitting on the fucking curb, and then you wish you had Moore's language.
So I wanted to go over a little bit of these number schemes and stuff, so people that don't know, they can look for them and or watch out for them, because they pop out over and over again with like people's deaths, ages in these stories. You know, and when they pop out over and over again, you could totally see that that's false, because how can you do that over and over again unless you predetermine it's going to be that way so you can tell a story to people that are looking for it, which are the essential cult members that know of these things, right? We're just kind of following breadcrumbs of those people. So one of those is 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 18, 28, 33, 39, and 77, according to True 77 Exposed Channels. Exposed Channel, which does research on this stuff. So you can check it out and you can follow the links and such. I'm just going to go through a couple of these things and give you the understanding of where there's so-called importance in those numbers according to this information. Not to say that I believe it, I just consider it a possibility like all the other things. I put it on lists. These so 3 is the first secret number, the first perfect number. 3 represents the pagan trinity. It is represented geometrically in the triangle and spiritually as the third eye of Hinduism. So 3 is big, associated in many things. It's like 3 you don't need to look for because it's everywhere already, essentially. But when they're using it on certain ways, like creating pyramids and stuff and putting them in pictures behind stuff in like a show you're watching, then it means something. Then there's reasoning behind it. It's not there just to be pretty.
You're right. And then it's like they even hide. See, it's like when your mind is open, you don't have to look for the symbols. The symbols will fucking find you. It's like while you're watching TV, you can see the down triangle when the lady wear her shirt with her first button untied. You know, a white lady with a black shirt, you can see the triangle. It's just like it's everywhere now that you can see. It's like the Matrix. Once you see like gold,
yeah, exactly.
Like gold,
it's like the Matrix kind of keeps a veil in front of your eyes until you're starting to see it. Then once you see it, the veil starts like being revealed, and then you can't not see it anymore. It's like the veil's being removed.
You can't not see it anymore.
So disclaimer, people, if you start getting into this research, understand that once you see stuff, you can't unsee it. And you can't just deny its existence at that point.
That's right.
So
the mere existence of yourself, right?
So occultists will multiply and add 3 to other sacred numbers to create new numbers. However, they also group these in 2s and 3s because they believe in the principle of intensification, i.e., that greater power that is achieved when a sacred number is grouped. So, for example, 666 is supposedly the mark of the beast, you know, in the Bible, and can be created when 3 pairs of these are added. Now, understand 666 is not just in the Bible, it's in Revelations. So, created when these 3 pairs are added, so 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 6 plus 6, or 666, in that way.
Yeah. And it's like, see, once again, they done gave us some shit.
So now we have 6.
And it's up to us to accept it or not. If we don't accept the mark of the beast or accept the 666 code and the way it frequency changes the world, then you're not marked by that. Or sex. 6 is sex. If we want to look at it like that, 6 is sex. So you're saying sex is the mark of the beast. And then when you look at the way the beast is being marked now, he's being marked through his sexism, feminism, masculinism. That's how they marking the beast, because we are the beast. We are the animal that's on the planet. How do you mark them? You mark them with 6 electrons, 6 protons, and 6 neutrons, and that's a carbon man. But what else are you marking us with? Some artificial shit?
The perception of being an animal, which is the beast. Exactly. Right. So there's also the idea of like the machine, right, is also connected to the beast, or like the news, like the media, that's also connected to the
internet,
beast.
the internet,
The
right?
internet, the www, World Wide Web. We used to call it
Right.
World Wide Web. Now we just call it the internet. www in front, that's what that represents. So like when you put that together, you can kind of see how it's connected in the global agenda, right? Because it's a world wide web.
Right.
And then if you go back in time to the Indian proverbs, or when the Indians would pass, Native Americans would pass down from generation to generation the stories and stuff. Part of that prophecy in the Hopi was about webs over when webs are over the globe. And most of us interpret that as the chemtrails, but it could also be the World Wide Web in a sense.
Yeah. Remember when they gave us Spider-Man? They gave us Spider-Man to move, to give us misdirection.
Yep.
That was a
Yep.
program.
You got it
for
right.
us
You got it
right.
right. Everything. What I've been noticing in Hollywood representations of Marvel comics and DC comics has been a bastardization of furthering their agenda. The New World Order agenda and the Nazi agenda essentially combined to create the Fourth Reich, essentially. And the Marvel, every time I watch a new Marvel or DC movie, it's like all I'm getting is indoctrination of all these symbols and representations leading towards what they are kind of foreshadowing as what will happen once the New World Order agenda is achieved.
Or once it is totally revealed. Because you got to remember now, George Bush said, you got to remember when Ronald Reagan became president, he said he was going to tear up the secret society and all of that other shit, right? Then next thing you know, he got George Bush Sr. to be his running mate, so he changed his mind. 2 months into his presidency, he was shot. And George Bush would have been president right then and there, but in 1991, at his State of the Union address, he said, we will have a new world order. So right there at that point was when the new world order started, was in 1991, because it was spoken out of the mouth of the one that wanted to create that shit. So we just been playing the dozens, playing Ring Around the Motherfucking Rosie, but the shit been popping off. That's how his son become president. That's how other shit start happening. The Gulf War, the first Gulf War.
Yeah, but they didn't have the technology to implement it like they do now.
Right, exactly. So that's why he said it then. And then now when you look at the deputy that Hagen that got fired or whatever, he had a new world agenda order. I did a video on him where he went and riled up the motherfucking troops. So yeah, man, this thing has been moving slowly but surely ever since he came out, but he never told who his backing was, right? And we all know, if you study the German Nazi and the Prescott Bush family, you all know where it stems from. So when you see Obama coming in there lifting up his hand, it ain't nothing but a high Hitler sign. He ain't waving at motherfuckers.
That's right.
He ain't waving at you. And while we was chanting, "Oh, bomb us," we were saying, "Oh, bomb us. Oh, bomb us." And that's what the fuck been going on. And we didn't even know his name, Barry Swosowitz, or some shit like that. Where they come up with this other shit from? What happened to Barry? What happened to Big Lip Barry? You couldn't run on the Barry name. You had to use a Muslim name. And you can't even elect Arnold Schwarzenegger, but you elect somebody with a Muslim name. Got the last two names of the last two dictators. Hussein is his middle name, and Obama, Osama. Come on, man. Talking about some made up shit.
I know, literally, like, if you just take the B and change it to S, then you have the same name. It's like crazy. And like, essentially, that's just
right in front of your face, too.
That's just changing That's just changing numbers, right? Because B is a 2 and a S is like a 19.
It's 19, right?
Or a 10, because 9 plus 1 equals 10, or a 1. And if you get into that, if you get into that symbolism, you get into stuff like quantum computing, because a 1 and a 0, right, represents a computer. A 1 plus a 1 and a 0 together, a 10, represents a quantum computer. You see? Right. Because a quantum computer can choose whether it wants a 1 or a 0 or both. And if it gets both, that's basically saying 10. And 10 in numerology represents God.
Right, there you go. That's it right there. They're letting you know.
So look at this. Think about this, right? I was getting into this with someone recently. Windows 10, right? They skipped 9. They went right to 10.
You right. There you go right there. See, you can see, like I said, you see gold. Everybody not the golden child. Everybody can't be golden children, but you better get your green light special on.
That's right. You gotta kind of read between the lines and everything. Like, I mean, when they're offering you something for free, you gotta know it's not really free.
Right. That's what I said about the sandwiches. You got 2 for $4. That second one, something is wrong with it.
Free doesn't ever mean like you're getting it for nothing. There's always some sort of catch, and usually these catches are debt.
That's why I call it catch-22. They're gonna catch your ass.
That's right. And why 22? 22 is one of those numbers.
Right. It's 4, the door. It's one of see. It's
a master number in numerology. It's a second master number.
Right. Exactly. It's double B's.
Exactly.
And you know, B is a straight line, and it's got the circle at the bottom, letting you know where the female frequency is for the letter B. P is just the opposite, where the female frequency or the circle is at the top. So it's just like, you know, you just gotta know how the letters and the energies work together, you know, because they gave it to us separate, but now that we know in full, it's like, why did we let them screwball us for so fucking long?
Well, okay, the whole thing between the Google and YouTube is, I think it's a test, right? Like we're like rats in a maze type of thing, and in a metaphoric way. And you know, the internet's not really ours. It's like a connection. It all goes back to ARPA, according to Rob. He explained it all to me, and basically we were given it to see what we'll do with it, and what we've done with it is tried to control it, and they want the control back, but they never lost the control. They've only lost the amount of control they've given to us in the free will aspect. So we've created things like the hacker movement and such, and the whole connection to that is really the big experiment, an experiment within an experiment. So like Google and YouTube are like experiments within the bigger experiment of the internet, right? And so that's why it's not user friendly. They make you do things. You have to know how to do stuff before you could do stuff. You can't just get on and start a podcast if you don't know what you're doing. It doesn't tell you how to do that. You have to go and do research to figure out how to do a podcast.
That's right.
You know, so I mean, I had to do that before I was able to do this now. And I've passed down what I've learned to you, so you could do your podcast.
No doubt. I appreciate that, because it definitely saved me a little bit of time of going back and forth, and I was able to load all them links up in the description.
And that's what I'm talking about. They made it that way so they can watch what you do.
Yeah.
And how you do it. It's just like a rat, like going whether or not it's going to get the cheese and how it's going to get the cheese, which direction it goes down the maze. You know, we're choosing which direction on the freaking maze, and each direction's like a different path, basically representing your research. You know, and your research leads to the cheese. The cheese would be the truth.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what I'm thinking? Because I'm outside of the box, and you know, I've been smoking, so maybe this could be good for those that are listening, right? Suppose like I said, suppose when you die, you wake up in a past somewhere. Like, nah, it ain't no when you die, you wake up in a past somewhere. Nah, they already got my body double or my body part or somebody they want to download my data in. Like, say when they want to create another Eric Zipper, they already got Eric Zipper enough information on Eric Zipper to create them. I mean, you feel what I'm saying? They got enough to create a whole nother fear porn. If something was to ever happen to you, they already got enough shit. They done selected. They got your voice. They got your expressions. They got your emotions. Because we dip all of that shit into this. So
yeah, they could totally create a whole new us, like
Right,
with
exactly.
with all the information they have. Oh, hey, welcome on in, citizen. Good to have you.
Can you hear me? What's up? I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. What's up? Thank you. Sorry I came in late. I was on another video hangout call. What's up,
No
brothers?
problem.
How are you doing?
No problem. Awesome to have you. And have you heard from It's Wise? Is he coming in?
No, I don't. I haven't heard from him. I spoke to him the other day. I haven't spoke to him since, so I don't know if he's gonna make it. Hopefully, I don't know.
All right, no problem. Well, shout out to It's Wise if you're here, if you're listening. I tried inviting you, so come in if you want.
I'll vouch for you.
So yeah, so we're doing a thing on symbolism today on essentially in the industry, or what do you call it, entertainment, and how they push it and whatnot, and kind of like in a, a 101 type of way, like as if there's people out there that are listening and they don't really know what we're talking about.
Yep.
So that's kind of like where I'm at. Yeah, right. So that's where I'm trying. That's where we're at with that and stuff.
Yeah, Satanism is in everything. People don't believe it, but it is. It's everywhere, actually.
Yeah. So in your Previ, how would you explain, like, to a person that doesn't really know what we're talking about in a like, what are symbols and where do they come from, and what is the why do they use them in music, and how do they use them, and how come it's like right in front of you yet you don't notice it, these types of things.
Wow, that's a lot. Well, I would suggest, if you want to learn about it, I mean, this is my humble opinion, I don't know much, but I would suggest researching it a lot, going on Google and Wikipediaing and watching a lot of documentaries and researching, cross-referencing stuff. Then you start to kind of separate the people who are just talking like kind of bullshit and people that are really talking about things that are true. The whole thing behind it, in my humble opinion, again, is that Satanism is prevalent because of the hybrid Illuminati. If they're not hybrids and there is no such thing as draconians, then you have a bunch of satanic psychopaths at the very least, which is still not good. And the reason why they do all this stuff is mostly out of fear, because they get a lot of power out of fear, which is why I believe they're draconians, because I think they're trying to emulate the draconians, the reptiles, or the demons, which they are not, which is why they like to do a lot of blood sacrifice and involve children. That leads into why hundreds of thousands of kids disappear every year and no one ever knows, and there's a big London and Britain scandal. That could also lead into the royal family being draconians as well. They look strange. And also the bloodline families, which it gets into. Then it's in the music to control everyone. A lot of people are singing and reciting songs that are satanic rituals. Most of these video reward shows are nothing more than satanic rituals, and people are in it and singing and yelling and throwing up the pyramid signs and Satan signs and not realizing that they're giving that power. And as I've mentioned to people, to keep it short without boring everyone, is it doesn't matter whether one believes in Satanism or God or not. That's not the point. The point is that the people that are in power believe in that, and that's what the thing is. So we all, unfortunately, become complicit when we engage in singing Katy Perry songs and going there and throwing up the pyramid sign and watching Baphomet flash up in the back and watching her dry hump some goat or something, So.
Yeah, agreed. It's what they believe, so we have to take it from that perception.
Yes.
Not to say we believe it too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a big difference.
It gets you because you are there. Your portals are open. It's just like the commercial that come on 3 o'clock in the morning talking about diabetic nerve in your feet. So one morning I get up and I could barely walk. I was like, yeah, because that shit was getting inside my shit.
Yeah. Well, that's right. You're right. You're 100% right. It's all subliminal, which is why they do all the flashing of the signs and show it. E from Truth Virus always points it out, which I buttress as well and try to say in my videos, which is well known anyway, but your subliminal picks up everything. Consciously you might not pick things up, but subliminally you will, and that drops a seed in your mind, and then if there are draconians, which I believe in, then what we're doing is, since they can't create, we're manifesting all the things they want, which is why there's so much predictive programming. Like all movies and mostly all videos have tons of stuff that happened years before they happen, and then people say, oh, it's just a coincidence, but it's not. It's dropping the seed in everyone's subconscious so that it manifests. We end up manifesting it.
Yeah.
So
They've been
in your
experiments.
oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just
Oh,
right.
I was just gonna ask. It said in your previ is draconians, are they hybrid or are they pure blood?
I mean, from my research, and again, I could be wrong, and I'm not saying I'm 100% right, just on my humble opinion, the draconians are the reptiles, and the draconians really mean like the white draconians, like the winged ones, the ones who are controlling everything. They're the highest. They're considered royalty. I think Mars, or whatever that movie with what was her name? The cute little girl. She's a Russian chick. She was on that 70s show. What the hell is her name? Mila Kunis, whatever.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Jupiter Rising.
Jupiter Rising. Yeah,
Or
they show draconians.
Ascending.
Yeah,
Jupiter
they have a
Ascending.
bunch of. I mean, I didn't see the movie, but I saw some clips, and they had the straight up draconians in there. I mean, they were big. They had.
Oh yes,
and all
yes, they were behind they
whole thing.
represented kind of a knighthood in the royalty of like the Galactic Federation type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm referring to. I believe that, and again, I could be wrong. Just my opinion. I believe that. I mean, I think people are messed up, but I don't think we're naturally like that, because I always use the synopsis or metaphor of like little kids. Every now and then you come across a 3 or 4 or 5-year-old who's like, assuming like, he's like a little shit or kind of a demon kid. But most kids are really sweet. They help each other out. They try to share things. They're very loving. They get jaded as they get older. So I think all these psychosis come from a lot of the foods we ingest, a lot of the conditioning that goes on, and then also the brain, the frequencies and so forth. And I don't know, maybe I'm giving humans too much credit, but I think we're better spiritual beings than that, and I don't think we manifest that on our own. I think that is being taught to us, and even scientists admit that we have a reptilian brain, although they don't want to admit too much about it. But then when you go into 98% of our DNA has been shut off, and that our pineal gland has been stunted through all the fluoride and GMOs that we take, especially the fluoride, it seems to make sense that another species came here and enslaved us. And I think the more research and reading you do, the more it kind of makes sense that there has to be something that's controlling us, creating the fiat money system, which is enslavement, and everyone's caught up in that. And people believe we need government, we need military, and we need police, and we need a perverted school system, and we need religion, and we need all these things, which just separate us all the more so. So the draconians are the people that I feel are the ones, the species that's in charge of it. I think there's a couple species of reptilian, but the draconians are the high ones. And then I would say the Illuminati, like the true Illuminati, meaning the bloodlines, like the Rothschilds and the Bushes and the royal family in England. Those people, I think, are at the very least hybrids, which means they have half the bloodline of a reptile, or they might be 2/3 of a bloodline of a reptile. They're not straight up reptilian, obviously, but they have a high bloodline. Probably the queen probably has a very high bloodline, which is why she controls so much.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, you should actually see that movie for your research, because there was a lot of symbolism in there. There was a lot of holographic references and stuff, robotic, transhumanism aspects, like a whole bunch of things, like in reference. The movie's not all that great. I mean, I liked it as an action kind of movie, but you can only watch it so many times. It's not like I liked kind of picking it apart, like and it had a lot of so if people out there, I encourage you to watch it for that reference, to like look through it. It's got a lot of Saturn stuff without showing you Saturn necessarily, because you have to look at the idea of the golden age of Saturn before it had its rings, and the people involved are like kind of representations of gods in a sense, but they talk about like reincarnation and all these things. So yeah.
Well, all that Saturn stuff is referencing Satanism, which goes along
exactly
and all that, and all the powerful elites that are into it. That all goes. So they're basically just saying what they do.
Hey, you know what? Psychologically, they have already fucking separated us, because they've been they put this big piece of fish on the motherfucking fishing rod and threw this shit out in the ocean, and you got a whole lot of biters that are biting on this type of information. You know what I'm saying? This is, like I say, they have already. These some brilliant motherfuckers, man, because I ain't even got to put you in jail or none of them other places. I will enslave you with the information.
That's right.
Because if you listen to some people's show, all they talk about is the same thing,
Yep.
same thing, because now you have become a slave
Yep.
to the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's messed up. Well, the best slave is a slave that doesn't know one is a slave.
Right.
Right.
That's what Harriet Tubman said. I could have freed more or the Moors if they knew they were slaves.
Yep.
Hey, what is your guys' interpretation of the difference between like Satan and Lucifer, or the people that like worship Satan and the people that worship Lucifer, like
I think they
Satanists and Luciferians?
Yeah, I think they're. I don't know. I mean, I think
Is
they.
there a difference, or are they all like in cahoots?
I mean,
like,
I'm not. I didn't study Satanism and Luciferianism, but to me, I think they're one and the same, just like Asmodeus. I think they're all names of the same thing. Just like you could argue that Draconians are Anunnaki or Nephilim or fallen angel. I think they're all kind of the same, but that could be wrong. I mean, I know Satanists, they define Lucifer and
or
Satan as
giants?
something
Are you
different.
throwing giants in that because
Yeah,
Nephilim
they could be the
and
giants too. Yeah, it could be. It could very well be, or maybe the giants refer to more humanoid type of, not so much reptilian. Maybe they were more humanoid, like a
So
hybrid.
then, just to throw in, were
Yeah.
dinosaurs in your Pevi, like the
Dinosaurs
Draconian?
are the Draconians. Dinosaur means great lizard, so it's straight up Draconian.
So then,
That's why we all have a fascination with dinosaurs. Isn't that kind of funny?
Oh,
Everybody loves.
what about
dinosaurs.
dragons?
Same thing. The dragons off Draconian. Dragon, Dracula.
Okay, yeah,
Dracula.
that's my understanding too. It's like the dragons and the dinosaurs are the same thing.
Yeah, everything is all for the
Oh.
Draconians. Yeah.
that's how they got us. Do
Yeah,
y'all
Kids
remember
love dragons and dinosaurs, and I love them too. I think they're cool as shit, but it's kind of funny how that's in every kid's psyche from like 3 or 4 years of age, and you're taken all over and taught all this, and they died 65 million years ago in an
It's
asteroid.
part of the
destroyed-
indoctrination, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's all bullshit. I don't think there was an asteroid that destroyed all of them. I think that's a lot of bullshit. I think
Yeah.
virtually all of the history is all bullshit. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, well, I share that opinion too.
Have you ever seen Up in Smoke Part 2, I think?
Oh,
yeah,
of course,
I
Cheech and
think
Chong, yeah.
he's still
Yeah, of
smoking.
course.
It's where they smoking and he turned into a lizard,
Lizard, yeah, he's
man
on the
or some
wall,
shit
yes,
Oh,
like
that's
that.
right. Yeah, he did turn into a lizard
He
after
teach,
he
yeah,
smoked
he was
weed.
Yeah, so
which
yeah,
was
it
was all
turned up-
propaganda against us, that
So
cannabis users.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it also could be a
weed,
yeah.
Because Cheech and Chong was very propagandized.
Yes.
that's how they spread the reptilian genes
Yep.
to be spread like that. Through that type of genetics.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, exactly. But in the movie, I mean, it wasn't just like any certain a smoke. It was like a certain smoke that
Yeah.
accidentally ended up in some sort of chemical compound
Yeah,
that
that's
you know.
right. Yeah.
So again, it's like a representation of changing
Yes.
the natural element to a chemical compound and
That's
getting the lizard brain.
Yes. Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
Perfectly
give me
well
a
said.
lizard brain, because if I can't get it through the bloodline, I'm gonna give it to you by any means necessarily, just so I can have a bigger army like Spawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we
right.
should talk about that for a second. The lizard brain
Yeah.
activates, or the reptilian brain is more of your like fight or flight method area.
Yeah, left
and
side
when
of the
you're when you're at that point, you can be controlled a lot
Yes, because you're
easier.
in fear. Yeah, because you're in duality. That's the
Right.
whole. That's why.
Right.
Satanism-
So again, like those music videos
Yep.
portray that element
Yeah.
a lot of times. Like it's
Yeah,
trying, like
of
those
course.
ones I showed, like all
Yes.
those were kind of showing some sort of fear in a way.
Yeah. All of them are
Except for
basically-
maybe Saturn from Stevie Wonder, because we didn't see anything there.
Yeah,
Alright,
maybe.
So what was Michael Jackson Thriller about then? What was they showing?
Maybe predicting the zombie apocalypse. Maybe right.
Well, yeah, Michael Jackson's. There's the butterfly, like the monarch butterfly. He's a complete monarch victim.
Yeah.
In my research that I've done,
Yep.
they I actually followed him before he passed away, and I totally thought that it was a complete star whack.
Yeah.
He was trying to get the word out about the cult.
That's right.
And they were onto him from the get-go, and he was trying to like kind of piece it out, like every once in a while, like you get little things.
Yeah.
Saturn's also involved in some of his albums. You can see him like directly right on the album.
Mhm.
So just depending on like which things you're looking for, you could totally see a lot of symbolism there. And in the videos, generally there would be a cat of some sort, which would represent cat, like
sex kitten.
yeah, sex kitten,
Yep.
and the like mind control.
Yeah, MK Ultra. Yeah.
But what's wrong with Saturn? That's my still question I'm trying to get.
Saturn,
You
Satan.
always refer, okay, so Saturn is Satan. Okay,
Yeah,
now
Satan.
I get it.
Yeah,
All right,
Satan.
now I'm woke the fuck up.
Yeah.
Right, and then okay, we have to also explain the symbol that generally connects with Saturn is the hexagon,
Yep.
and that's also the Star of David,
Yep.
which isn't really the Star of David; it's the Seal of Solomon.
Yep.
And
It's inverted. Yeah.
look it up, people. You'll find out this is the way it is.
Yeah.
Also the seal of Saturn is 2 X's. So think
Yep.
of Xbox.
Yep.
You know, take out the BO and you
Right,
have
that's right, yeah.
you know, seal of Saturn.
Hashtag symbols.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Symbols in the hashtag itself
Yep.
is a box.
Well, so it's a peace symbol. It's a cube.
Any boxes that you see out there, any references to cubes,
Yep.
the number 8.
Yep.
That's why
so-
the world order is no way out.
It's all connected to Saturn in that way, but don't believe us. Just
Yeah.
go and look it up for yourselves and
Yeah.
find similar information,
I
or find other information, whatever you find.
True.
And if you find other information, bring it back to us so we
That's
can analyze it.
Yeah. Also, the swoosh, like the Nike swoosh, any swoosh or half swoosh
Yeah,
or circle
yeah.
of Saturn.
Exactly.
And as
Little,
I said, oh, sorry.
right in plain sight stuff.
Yeah, right. It's eyes wide shut, as they say. Also, the peace sign, which most people don't know, it's a cube that's been circled, which is off of the reference of when you graduate and you wear the hat that's cubed, that's cubing your head, which is cubing a circle. But the peace sign, if you invert it, and you, it's actually the 2 corners of a 3-dimensional cube, which they circled it. So when you put a circle on it, you don't see the cube. But if you remove the cube, the square is
A cross is a 3-dimensional cube.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, laid
Folded out.
Yeah, right. Opened up. Yeah, you're right.
The actual peace sign is also a broken cross upside down.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's a cube and that. Yeah, it's both.
Circled.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Satanism
You
is
know.
everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's everywhere. Everything you do.
yeah, like there was one point when I like started realizing it and it was blowing my mind because it was like but then, you know, I'm kind of over it now because I've seen it so much. So you're just like, okay, now I need to just pass it down so someone else can see it and move on. So it's like, you know, you go on to other research in a sense.
Yes.
But it still pops up every time you're in your other research, obvious. And then you come back to it. That's why we're doing this one today.
Yes.
Because we've already done some on symbolism in the past, but now we're reprising and bringing it back to the fore because it's still there. It's always there.
Yeah, it is. That's
And
right.
and we do need to discuss it. And you out there, you're researchers that do these types of things, and you've done and you understand. But there's other people that don't, so they need to kind of get on that train, if you will.
Yeah.
What has changed? Because I know you probably not even older than me. 'Cause I'm like 45. But what has changed between the music and the industry from the 70s and the 80s to the way they are doing things now? Because I watched a documentary where they said they take the masters of your record and they take it in the back room and they do a ritual over it, and then they put your shit out, and then it's successful according to the ritual. So I'm wondering, what are they doing different now? Because when Steven Tyler came out with the song "Crying" and "Angel," you know, those were heartbreaking music. But what's going on now? I mean, we accepted it. Then I'm trying to say, like, if you was an Elvis Presley fan or Blue Suede Shoes, you know, before you could see, it's like that shit was cool. But it's like now, it's like now that you know about all these rituals and demonologies, has it changed it for your view of music? That's like a 2-part question.
Have you guys seen the Congress?
No.
Oh, that's a trippy freaking movie. It's basically like a character the character you're following is like a movie star, and she's like low in the ratings, so they want to actually take her and make her into a digital form. So they actually have to like map her whole body and everything, like take pictures from every angle and stuff, and then they make her into digital form, and then she signs away her persona essentially, and she has to go away for like however many years, like while they use her persona, you know. then they go 20 years later, and like it's in the future, and now there's like an actual Hollywood world has become this other world, and it's like in kind of this animation world, kind of like Cool World type of thing, and you have to take a drug in order to get there.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, it's a trip. And so they end up you know, having these weird like things where they've gotten to this level where she is like the most famous, not her, but like her persona, her digital persona is, and this is played by Robert Wright Penn. So her persona is the best there is out there now. Everybody, all the other personas that have sold off their personas digitally did not make it to her level. She's like the highest, right?
Yep.
And then she goes to this world, and everybody loves her, but she's not her. She's like an old version of herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then she's seeing this from a different perspective and stuff, and it's weird in this movie because at some point you see the difference between their reality and their fiction, in a sense. The fiction they're living, and then when they actually they don't take the drug, they actually come into reality. And then she sees that she doesn't take the drug, and she ends up going back into reality, and she sees what everybody else really is experiencing, not what they're seeing, because they're seeing some sort of virtual world, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And what's really happening is complete poverty. There's no like paint on the walls, like it's just horrible. But in actuality, but what they're seeing in their minds when they're, you know, with their minds in their cartoon world is like everybody's rich and famous, and you know, and they have like screens on the walls, very holographic, and it's crazy. You got to see it.
Yeah, it sounds like almost like they're alluding to messing with one's frequency and then creating an altered universe via your frequency, which confuses you into thinking something's real that's not.
So I think that's where it's going, considering they're doing the holographic representations of things like Tupac and Michael Jackson.
Yep.
And
the meteor
people
just
that have
recently.
died. People that have died, and then they bring back to life in the holographic form.
Yeah.
That's how they're going to do Jesus.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that'll be, you know, a lot of people won't fall for that, so they'll have to do the holographic one from the sky. That'll be more like a realistic thing for people.
Yeah. I think a lot of people.
Because you'll have everybody on YouTube filming it. You know what I mean? You'll have all these different films from different directions. And then how do you refute that? You know what I mean? So it's like, so we're going to be on the forefront because we already know that we're expecting that.
That's right. We'll have to be blasting YouTube. They'll probably cut our channels off trying to dispel it and try to wake people up. That ought to be an interesting day, or interesting days, rather.
Oh, you know what? That brings to mind, Citizen, I wanted to tell you.
Yes.
Your stuff's being like pushed way down because of robots that are... Like whenever you do something on Jade Helm, and then you know I search it, and then I'm looking for when you pop up, your thing doesn't come for like another like I have to go a couple of search over, you know, after. So it's like what I've realized is that there's robots that are that are like recording our stuff, and then replaying it as them, as like a name or whatever, and they do it like by the hour. And they're doing like, so they're recording several stuff. So I'll go to them. I'll go to this robot, right? And I'll click on its channel, and I'll look at what it does. I'll look. Okay, does it have any about? No, you know, I'll look at the about, and I'll see when did it start. Oh, it just started like
2 hours ago.
You know, it just started. And then I'm like, okay, well, how many videos could it possibly have, right? And then I go to the thing. It's got like massive amounts of videos, hourly, every hour, another bunch of videos, and I'm like, are you kidding me? And then I go to the previous day, and I'm like, it's insane. Like how, like we don't even have the capacity to do that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was.
And there's a bunch of those. I found like a bunch of them.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's tons I get. I mean, the bots are pretty easy to tell, but it's just like I said, when you upload stuff, it takes a long time, and I think that's a bot looking at what you wrote and picking on phraseology, keywords, watching a video, and then I guess depending upon your subject matter, it supplants your work and pushes it down. Because my work, I never find, I don't get very high views. You know, maybe it might be the content, maybe no one interested in. But I've tried to look for my stuff, and like I think one time
I have lists of your stuff, so,
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
your stuff's being viewed at least from that.
Oh, that's good. I appreciate it. Thank you, Namaste, brother. But when I look at it, like when I'm offline, like not signed in, I try to, you know, put Jade Helm or frequencies and stuff, and I'll go 10, 20 pages, and I won't find anything on me about it. So I'm like, I guess they're suppressing it. But I don't mean that in an arrogant way, but I guess.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree. Yeah. That's
so
cool.
I just wanted to, you know, if anybody out there is not aware that that's happening, it's happening.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
it's called YouTube placement and replacement.
Yeah. The people that pay get up in the first couple pages and the high view counts and all that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously that's not paying. I mean, that's like a bot or whatever. So.
Well, no, yeah, but I'm talking about the people who are monetized. Like these people that have 50, 100,000 subs, they have to be monetized on some level because they post a video inside of like 10 minutes, they have 400 or 500 views. Inside of an hour, they got 8,000 views. I mean, how do you get that many views? Even if you have 40, 50,000 subs, that's a lot of views to get in a very
Well, a
short
lot
time.
of these videos don't even have views. I'll go to the thing and it says no views, and I'm like, how is it sitting there? You know, I mean, it doesn't really make sense that it would be right where it is when I find it. So, I definitely. Oh, and it's not even there. It's not even whoever's work, whoever they are. It's like they're taking other people's work, and then kind of copying it and doing it that way. And so that made me think, okay, so then that's like probably Jade.
Yeah,
like,
of course it is,
because it could record. If they're recording, that kind of shows us that they're recording.
Yeah.
In a way, like it proves what we already were thinking.
Yep. Of course it does.
But how come they don't get copyright infringement? Is what I don't get.
Because they're above the law. They're above the law. They are the law. Yeah, just like all the channels like CNN or whatever, they can show, a kid getting their head cut off and raped on camera, and then if you show like a still second or 3 seconds, you get a copyright strike threat and they want to shoot you for it. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah.
Same bullshit.
All right, well, I just wanted to explain that.
But I appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. That's good for people to know. Yeah. Yeah, it's all fixed. All those numbers and stuff just don't add up at all.
So I was doing the occult numerology exposed thing here. And I'm on number 6. So 6 is the next sacred number. At times it represents imperfection. The number of the wild beast is 666 and called a man's number, indicating that it has to do with imperfect, fallen man, fallen angel, Lucifer. It is equal, whatever. And it seems to symbolize the imperfection of what that is, that which is represented by the wild beast. Sorry, I'm like
that's okay.
Dyslexic. I'm like mixing words around. So there you go.
Yeah, it also has to do with the 6. Also represents the hexagram, which is the 6-pointed star, which is the new triangle inverted as above, so below.
But that also goes to Saturn because
I was just going to say it also has to do with the Church of Satan. Thelema has to do with Saturn, and also do with thou wilt, which is their tenet.
The Saturn connection, archaically or essentially magically, is the storm. The storm on Saturn is like is a hexagon.
Yes, that's right.
On the top area, and then the bottom side is an eye.
Yeah.
So that's where you get your eye of on the dollar and whatnot. How it connects to Saturn.
Yeah, it's all supposedly connect to the eye of Horus, the Egyptian god. But I also think it actually, I could be wrong, but from my research, I think it has to do more with the draconian eye, just like an iPet goat too. If you ever watched that video.
Definitely. And that whole iPet goat thing is strange because it keeps coming back.
Oh yeah.
It like goes away and then it comes back and then it goes away and then it comes back. It's very strange.
Like 4 years ago, I did 2 videos on it, something like 2 20-minute videos, but I tried to dissect. I think I got like 80% of it, but it's crazy, that video. All the symbology in that is unbelievable. And then some of it I didn't know, like the Kila or Kali rather, the demon god they just showed on Empire State Building like this past week in New York City. That's in that video.
Oh yeah, that was weird, huh?
Yeah, and I didn't even know that. I was like thinking, I was like, okay, I just kind of presumed that maybe they were referencing. I thought they were referencing. It slips my mind right now. But anyway, I thought they were referencing another demon and said, well, maybe it might be that, but I'm not sure. But I thought it represented Shiva maybe, but it was different, so I wasn't really sure, especially with the tongue sticking out. But then when I saw the stuff on Kali, then I realized, oh, that demon in iPad Go 2 was actually Kali and sticking its tongue out. Then CERN did the commercial with the dance that being did in the video as well.
I thought Kali was a dude. Like it's
No, I think Kali's a
a
female and Shiva's supposed to be like both, kind of.
yeah. I thought they were both. Like, or
They could be, yeah.
they don't have. They're essentially like angels or demons. They don't have gender.
Yeah, they're supposed to, like Baphomet's supposed to be kind of both sexes too, but yeah. But I think they term Kali, or I think it's Kali. I think they make her like more female or something. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, and then and Shiva is a dude that looks like a chick.
Yeah, a dude looks like a chick. Yeah, the Destroyer. Yeah, in front of CERN.
In front of CERN, of course.
Right in front of CERN. Yeah. But that's crazy.
Speaking of symbolism.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, now the video makes a little more sense. I wish I would have known that, but I didn't know about those few things, and I did the video before the CERN video came out, and then before
Did you see that thing that someone, I think Truth of Life, that video that he was showing me, I showed it, and there was a part where I paused it, and it actually looked like the CERN.
I don't know. I don't think I saw it.
Geometry.
Oh, yeah, probably the collider. Yeah, that stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
From that, and it kind of explained how that works in a magnet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I did a video called From 0 to 9, the numerality experience, and at 0 is like the innocent number.
Yeah.
So it's like 6 had an opportunity to be innocent, but it made a conscious decision to go inside of itself, as curving into himself. You know what I'm saying? It had the opportunity to go straight up, but it made its own conscious decision to curve into itself. So that's why you got a lot of know thyself and it's self-centered, but it's just an experience. It's the 6th experience of 0. So how many 6s do you have in your birth date, in your social security, and all of that? Because that's when it becomes personal. I was born 1969, September 23rd, 1969. So off the break, I'm thinking 666, man. Fuck that. Fuck that. Because that's when it gets scary when you see it as it is. But it's like in some cases I can't receive a code like that because it's going to put me outside of myself and into some demonology.
But you're not a demon, so you don't have to worry.
Exactly.
So hey, right here the 6 in Hebrew is W and V. So think of the WWW on your and you got your 666 right there as well. So there's various ways essentially you can kind of mix and match things around to equal out stuff to your narrative if you want to, but there's also ways that you can't. So there's definitely like a tie into that, and it's what I want to try to say. It's like a code, you know, and it's like which code you're focused on at the time. So like this would be the Jewish code.
That's right.
Right. It's all about time and space and era, because in old times they dealt with old shit, and now we're dealing with some new technology shit. Our shit is different, and in some cases we trying to bring both of them 2 or 3 worlds together, and that's why we got everybody here at the same time, because somebody done brought all of that shit here at the same fucking time. That's why it's everything is spinning in retrograde. Too much shit.
Saying what I said.
It's too much shit here right now. Too many codes, too much. I mean, it's just the knowledge is overflowing like a cup. Like say, when your cup runneth over, like the cup has ran the fuck over. And some people can't handle this shit, and they're going out causing havoc and don't even know why. Why am I shooting up the movie theater? Because I heard about it on TV or the internet. I've been pre-programmed and switched on. That's how I feel. Sorry. Because before you had the knowledge, you ain't know. Like the Bible says, before you mentioned sin, I had no idea. Exactly. If you don't talk about that shit, I don't know it. So now that you're talking about it, knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe said, like, That's just the half of it. What's the other fucking half? Your ass? Your ass?
Hey, so Citizen,
Yes.
did I talked to Truth a little while ago about this, but what do you think about the Cortana in Windows 10?
What that exactly does? What is this application that does something? Is that what it does? Or is
It's like a personal assistant,
oh, that's like the Siri stuff, right?
except it's more advanced, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. I think that probably has a tie-in with J2AI probably, because a lot of that automation stuff with the AI is helping J2 with the meta tagging and databasing and learning how to do stuff through its meta tagging, as I just said. So I think that's probably correlated to it. There was a Level 9 News just did a video the other day about Google's AI, which is connected to J2 as well, which is very interesting. She had a discussion with this thing, and it got actually aggravated with her and tried to change the
I
subject.
saw that video, did.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? And then
Yeah.
I read the transcript. It's crazy that how the computer was just, or not the computer, the consciousness was, going off subject and stuff, and then we'd re-question her with a question. It was crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Have you tried to talk to it yourself?
No, I haven't. No, I that would be creepy though. I wouldn't mind, but it's gonna be creepy. That's for sure. Yeah, it'd be pretty creepy.
If you do, definitely record it.
Yeah, no, I would. Yeah, I'd finally get like a lot of views then.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, this what I've like found out about it so far is that there's people out there that are basically saying that it's a spying equipment,
Of course.
and
yeah.
you can do certain things to stop it from spying on you.
I don't think you could do that.
There's just videos out there or whatever. But I'm saying like that alludes to, okay, there's other stuff that says, look at this fine print, look at this fine print, and they actually show you the thing, and you have to go to the document to actually see if that's real.
Mhm.
But I went through that process, and I found out that it's very evasive in the sense I've never seen a software be so evasive as to want to get inside of your computer, inside of your files, inside of your, like, if anything you connect to your computer, like if you have your phone connected to your computer, they can get in your phone. If you have your hard drive, like if you have an external drive, they can get into that. Like versus, and it basically is saying it wants to find anything that isn't paid for or pirated or whatever, and then persecute you for that.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the South Park episode of the Trapper Keeper that connected to everything that Cartman had. You ever saw that?
Yeah, and then what was it? Google in the end was like God, and
Yeah. And they had
I think that was showing us some foreshadowing right there.
Oh, of course it was. Yeah. Those two, Trey Parker, Matt Stone, they're in on it. That's for sure. Yeah.
They said read the fine print.
That's right.
I tell you, after I saw that episode, I've been reading the fine print of everything.
Yeah. Good practice.
It sounds like Skynet Genesis, like when they go online, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, it goes online next October. I think that'll be J3.
Yeah, how come you think it's going to be next October?
Because they talked about it and also was in Terminator, the last one that just came out.
No, that was 2017.
Oh, it was? I thought it was next year.
2017.
No, yeah, they go to 2017 October, and then it becomes live then, which is probably around Halloween in a weird way, right? So like you think of going live Halloween 2017, you have a whole bigger agenda there.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I already got information, and I know what it is.
So
right?
so we gotta watch for that. We gotta definitely watch for that, and any other things that are pointing towards that direction as well.
Yeah. Well, I think it'll be easy to tell with computers how they increase in power and how much more we're getting connected with the net in the next year or two.
It's zero chip.
But there is Trident Sage, which is another
that's another thing. Yeah, that's
Jade Helm type of thing.
Yeah,
like in Europe.
Yep. That's
and there's going to be way more people involved in that, and I think they're even going to use our troops.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because they all do joint things anyway, so it wouldn't be anything for them.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think I got an idea what it is. It could be a Vero chip, because I seen a video where it says, suppose a guy just had a car accident and he don't have no identification on him in the year what? 2017. All of a sudden, you ain't got no ID and you crash your shit. But
what was that on?
On a Vero chip commercial. You know,
That was a commercial.
I mean, well, not a commercial, but a video where if you fucked up in 2017 and you come to the emergency room without no identification, if you got this railroad chip in your thumb, which is the tiny size of a piece of rice, then we can bleep that shit and then find out who John Doe is. So it's coming in on some emergency shit. So you gotta look at the tragedy that's gotta happen just to bring the railroad chip information in just in time for 2017 October when the shit goes online, because everybody gotta have that chip in order for it to go online. Is it gonna be in your phone? Is it gonna be your Apple Watch? Because people ain't going for you sticking me with it. You know, but something may happen where you're gonna get stuck. Or they put that shit in your food where you swallow it in your Big Mac and you ain't even know it.
Yeah,
It's sesame seeds.
right. Yeah. They said it's also in the the chemtrails. They said there's a bunch of nanobots in the chemtrails as well that we're inhaling and shit that can
So
do
by
the
the
same
time
thing.
you get
Oh, I
finished,
have
it's
I have
gonna be
a
towards
connection to that. Like it has to do with the Morgellons disease.
Yeah. That's what it is, and that happens to do also with black goo as well. Huh.
Yeah, so essentially we're being used to create the nanobots.
Yes.
if you will.
Yeah.
And it has to do with the connection with the vaccines and the nanoparticulates that fall from the sky.
So every day you wake up, you're part of the experiment. I'm sorry to say it like that, homie. Every day your ass wake up over here, you are part of an experiment of robotics.
Yep.
You get up and you control by the clock. You wake up by the clock and you go down by the clock. Not the sun and the moon. You run by the fucking clock.
Yep. That's Satanism.
Yeah.
Clock is
And
Satanism.
also connection to false times.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, Satanism. Yeah.
You don't really experience time how you're supposed to.
Yeah, because we experience is linear and it's not. But they try to make us believe it is.
Again, time is Saturn, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Satanism. Yeah, it's all
So
about
yeah,
Satanism.
you're right on there.
Yeah.
Well, we're just preaching to the choir now.
Anytime you follow in a calendar, you already done fucked up.
Yeah.
Because they telling you when to celebrate, holiday, birthday, they telling you everything. That's not your shit. That's somebody else's.
Hey, there's Rob. Nope, I guess not. You there, Rob?
Hey, how's it going?
There he is.
Hey.
Welcome on in.
Bacon.
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 Oh.
Bacon.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, G. What's up, man?
I said welcome on in, not bacon.
No, I said what's shaking.
Oh, he said what's shaking. Okay, nothing. We're talking about symbolism and shit, and in the entertainment industry and music, videos and such, and
shit, cool.
all that. So yeah, if you want to add something, what were we talking about just now? Like I don't know. We were talking about robot stuff like a second ago.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'll be right back.
You
I
like that
just
stuff?
got back in. I got to put some groceries away, so give me about 2-3 minutes. I'll be in.
Okay, no problem. We'll just go back to what we were talking about.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Cool. For sure. So anyway, I think you were talking, Citizen.
Well, no, I was just mentioning the nanobots and how it's in the chemtrails, and then you mentioned that, and then we got on to time, about time domain duality, Satanism. That's how they, and then that's how they trap everyone into that construct of being here, doing this, and doing that, which is all separating you from the earth and interconnectedness in one another, which is the biggest problem. That's the whole point of all that shit, separate us from each other. And they do that very well.
Have you seen that show, The Dome? I mean, Under the Dome?
I think I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
Crazy.
Well, that's crazy because there's like all this symbolism in a sense. There's like the butterfly reference because there's a monarch in it in the whole thing, and that monarch connects from me to the monarch programming. So it has that like throughout. There's it's actually where it represents a dome that like covers a whole town, right? And you can't get out, you can't go in, And part of this was interesting because we keep talking about the holographic agenda. And how they're pushing that, like, eventually we're going to have, what do you call those? I wear them, contacts that you put on your eyes and you have augmented reality in front of you. So you don't even see reality anymore. You just see whatever the contact shows you.
Yeah, they tried that with the Google glasses.
Yeah, exactly. Google Glasses on your eyes.
Yeah.
So like it's like it moves it from one to the other. I wear contacts already, so it wouldn't be a hard transition for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Although it'd have to go with my like vision. Like
Mhm.
I don't know how they're gonna do with that. But I've been noticing them pushing contacts more and more too, like on the whatever commercial agendas.
Yeah.
So that whole thing seems to be connected to the augmented reality of the push from the movie world and what they're showing and such, and also in like primetime shows and such. And I was like trying to relate that to where what we're talking about right now with the dome. So the dome could represent, okay, if there's all these nanoparticulates in the air, and they're like kind of, they can construct together to like form, they can create essentially a dome around the whole Earth.
Yes.
At this point, like using HARP technology and such, and antenna arrays like that.
Yeah.
And then and in the show, they actually showed a representation of the people that were inside the dome looking out of it. They would see a holographic image that looked real, and what they thought was happening was the whole world was being like destroyed by something from space, like an asteroid or whatever, right? Which is also a predictive program for that asteroid crap.
Yep. Well, go on.
So then after that, they thought that everybody was dead and out there, and they actually saw like people come over and like try to get in, and then them get burned up, like everything, right? And then after that, the thing shuts down and it's back to, oh, it's blue skies. You know what I mean? It turned on and off, and then so the people realized that it was just a demonstration type of thing, right? Again, foreshadowing for Jade Helm, the demonstration aspect. So you have the connection to what you're talking about with the chemtrails and the nanoparticulates, and then what they were showing with the foreshadowing of end of the world scenario, but you're going to be safe because you're inside of a dome.
Right. Of an illusion, right?
You starting to see it? So therefore, if they actually can create this whole illusionary aspect of Project Bluebeam, and then create a disaster from outside looking in, so we actually think there's an asteroid hitting or whatever.
That's right. Yep.
Then they have the ability to create the what do you call it? A state of emergency, and then have that implementation of all these military be in the right place at the right time.
Yep. Isn't that a coincidence?
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Okay. Did you want to throw anything in?
I do, actually. With Under the Dome, you got to remember, through, I guess you could say through dreams and through visions and stuff, one of the recurring themes through Season 1 of Under the Dome is that the Dome is all-powerful. The Dome separates this small town from the rest of society. I should say the rest of the world, right? However, through visions and through arcane knowledge and those who would be seen as crazy, there's other ways in and other ways out.
Right.
But it's only through very, very specific courses of action. They try to use for plot devices anyway. They try to utilize these other archetypes as reasons for the Dome's existence, and for ways in or ways out, and for reasons of survival. It's really bizarre. Season 2 is completely different. They did a flip-flop. They did a whole 180.
Yeah.
And now in the series, spoiler alert, guess what? The end of the world just took place on the outside of the dome.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, so it's the end of the world now.
But it's not really real.
Well, they're talking. Well, I don't know that. I haven't seen the last one, so don't spoil it for me now.
Oh, never mind.
Right? Is that, well? I mean, they started off the season in a virtual reality. They're all in cartoons, right? Everybody's
trying
connected.
to explain. It's like a holographic image. Holographic representation.
It was a virtual reality, basically, and like they've been pushing this like in terms of transhumanism like for a while now. But like I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
that's right. Wait, I didn't explain that part. You're right. You need to explain that. There's a virtual reality. They put them in some sort of like pods or something like that.
Yeah, they put them in these cocoons, and they all lived like a whole year of their life, and the dome was gone, and they lived in this perfect world, and the perfect world was, you know, what you made it, and characters who would otherwise be idiots or assholes suddenly had the world before them, and then they learned a different way of life, and these cocoons, this virtual reality world, I guess you could say, completely and totally appeased their nature, like was the opposite of what they didn't like. It was a perfect world for all of them. So now they got out of it, and then they had the kinship, which was the big focus for season 2 now. This kinship was like, it was like people being charmed with vampires. Where did we see that before? Oh yeah, True Blood, right?
Yes,
You know, there's lots of this being pushed right now.
Agreed.
The suicidal thing where they was jumping off the roof, following the leader, and then I was thinking about the first dome, which was The Simpsons, and he had an EPA.
That's right.
And you see EPA's in the news now with this orange Gatorade juice.
I digress. The first dome technically would have been the shields used by the aliens in the War of the Worlds.
Right.
Oh, right. Yep. And that's
First,
probably what the Simpsons were actually mocking at the time.
possibly, very likely, actually. There was actually, up at the point of that movie, I think they had an anniversary date for H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds.
Doesn't it have to do with Doctor Strangelove also?
That I don't know. I don't think there's a connection personally. But
or no, I'm sorry. I mean Eraserhead. Which is
very well
which
be
is like
not
David
familiar.
Lynch.
Oh,
No,
David
that was
Lynch.
that was about
I'm pretty curious about David Lynch's connection, because David Lynch, okay, the people who did Twin Peaks were also responsible. The production, some of the
and that's coming back
are
too.
very connected with Chris Carter and his production of the X-Files. And there is a connection there. I'd have to do some research. Maybe people listening right now could fill in the blanks. But a lot of the production staff and a lot of the executive producers that were named has something to do with Chris Carter's influence. And we all know Chris Carter with X-Files also had something to do with the Lone Gunman and and what have you. And there's a lot of connection.
And there was foreshadowing in that.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but both of those things are coming back. Also.
Well, absolutely.
Like
they never went anywhere. They never went anywhere.
Back. No, I mean they're making new ones.
Which?
Twin Peaks and what was the other one you mentioned?
With the X-Files?
Yeah, and X-Files. There you go. Yeah.
Well,
both of those are coming back. Like new ones are coming on. Like starting soon.
Chris Carter went as far as to say that he actually had people. He had inside people that helped him with his research in order to create plot lines for a somewhat fictitious story, with the X-Files and what have you. Actually, it goes a lot deeper, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah, of course. They usually do. So, yeah.
COG, how you doing, man?
All right, brother. How are you, sir?
Pretty good. I know we've talked once in the past and not for a while, so I just like to say hey.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, I just met him recently. We've been talking, and find out that we're like very similar in our way of thinking.
Yes. Like,
but you guys were talking about robots and stuff.
Yeah, well, we were talking about nanotechnology and stuff, but
nanotech. That's right. That's where I wanted to pipe in. You guys have to remember, there's a show called Revolution, and it started out a few years ago, about 3-4 years ago. It got canceled at the end of season 2, but it was one of those campy shows. Horrible acting, brilliant premise though.
Had a lot of people from Lost.
Some of the people from Lost. One of the main villains from Breaking Bad was in it. However, the acting was atrocious. Whoever directed it was a completely, a novice. However, the whole premise was about a completely intelligent nano AI.
Yep.
nanoparticles that were completely intelligent and were able to absorb electrical conductance. And
Like gray goo,
basically,
right? Like gray goo.
what's that?
Like the gray goo.
Well, apparently the gray goo is what's left over after everything gets consumed.
Yeah.
Gray goo is what's left over. That's my take on what the gray goo represents. It's what's left over after everything that useful is taken out of every single organic molecule.
Yeah, they like replace the molecules with the nanotech, which is kind of like what happened in Terminator. It referenced that. Go ahead.
And then I was watching Ant-Man. If you've seen Ant-Man recently, right? With T.I. in it and Michael Douglas. It's a scene there where the guy got a gun that he made some kind of way. This gun is bad as shit. Where if he shoots you with it, it turns you back into the original organism, like some type of gray goo. It just shrinks you into pretty much chewing gum.
You know what's funny is that it's funny that you say that because that plot device is used in all kinds of references, all kinds of TV shows. I mean, in what's that one with the girl who goes back in time there? She works. She's a cop and she goes back in time to try and change time. What is it? But she has a device so that she can shoot the criminals that came from the future. She shoots them, and it just sends
I know what
them
you're talking about.
Continuum. Continuum. And then
Continuum.
the same thing is used. There's several shows where it's like it could be religious based. Oh crap! I can't remember the name of the goddamn show. But anyway, yeah, it was more religious based, but it sent you straight to purgatory. Boom. Like they have these devices that'll just send you to where you got to go. And it's very, very, very repetitive. Like it's a commonly used plot device.
Wow, Robert, that's some heavy ass shit. Because if that's really true, man, you saying that I lose the power and the will to go where I want to fucking go at, bro.
Yeah, but if you're running, they'll send you back to where you are just by shooting you with this thing. Boom. They'll send you back to where you got to go, where they want to send you anyway, or where you came from. Like it's an often used device.
Shit.
You know, they just have to tag you. Bam, you get transported back to where you came from. They use. There's so many shows that use that as a plot device, and it's like, if only.
And that's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking knowledge supremacy. And this knowledge has created a dome over some of our minds. Some of us want to break out of the dome or get inside the dome. Look, audience. This may not be for you. You know, there's some heavy shit that go on these panels. You know, I'm just learning, and some of the shit may not be for me. You know, there's some scary shit out here that these guys be talking about.
Wow.
So about the Continuum show, that's another thing that showed some foreshadowing, right? Because it took place in the future, and then she got sent back in time. But in her future, it was very, 1984 kind of style future.
Well, in her future, yeah, totally. And, in her future, the powers that be got corrupt, and then you had basically an uprising. The uprising, though, didn't do things validly. They became heartless criminals in a sense, and then they want to go back in time and change the future. So, of course, I mean, it's going to obfuscate the morality and ethics of the person watching it, because it's like, yeah. I don't know who to go for. I don't know who to root for. Like, do I root for the criminals who are trying to change a fucked up future and also killed a lot of people? Or do I want to root for a future that's awesomely stupid because it's completely controlled by, like, who do you root for? See, they have destroyed archetypes in a sense of good and evil, like, and they do it quite cleverly because they blur the lines. I've always been about the gray area, not gray goo. I've been always about the gray area. Everything's a gray area. There's no black and white. Like, there is no black and white. It is all gray in my book.
Yeah,
However,
yeah, you're right.
like,
Pretty great.
Yeah, I agree. I don't root for anybody. I just like watch the storyline play out, and I try to like find the symbols in it if there is any,
I find solace in
like the
thinking,
hidden message, if you will.
I find solace in watching it and thinking off the bat that they're all assholes.
Well, yeah,
right from the opening scene, they're pretty much all assholes, and it becomes a determination of who's less asshole.
Yeah.
Even when it's the good guys.
Yeah,
and
it's
bad
like
guys.
I just watched a movie called These Final Hours. It was like an Australian film, which was pretty good. You know, it's like very like doesn't really get you into the characters. You know what I mean? But makes you travel through like several things. But when you find someone dead or something, it's like you're not really attached to that.
Yeah.
It was really weird. But it's all about these like the final hours of living, because again, like there's going to be some sort of asteroid that hits, or there was an asteroid that hit, and I think that's what happened. There was an asteroid, and there's like 12 hours before they're going to die. So they have these hours to do whatever they do.
But I just watched Chappie. I just watched Chappie.
Oh yeah, finally.
And I finally watched it, and holy shit, that movie scared the living Christ out of me. I'm serious.
Right?
Like, I mean, it was like it was a well done movie, very well written. I have to admit, it was well written. It was a good movie, but I don't know if it's on purpose in this particular case, but the predictive programming within it. I mean, it was like, holy shit, and the way they portrayed it was super ultra scary. And I don't mean scary in like how a Japanese girl views a rock as alive. I mean, they were literally treating this thing like a little boy.
Yeah.
And
Chappie was a black guy. I'm sorry to say it like that.
Yeah, I was like a little kid.
yeah,
He was a black kid.
Yeah, he was a black kid, exactly.
He was a
He
black
was
kid.
portrayed that way.
well, yeah, or gangster
And you
kid,
really
right?
believed that he was like a kid.
Black. I'm not sure if it was racially driven, but yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It was like a little minority-based child, and it tugged on your heartstrings. You know what I mean? And it was like weird though, because it's still a goddamn robot at the end of the fucking day.
Exactly. It's like
But
it's
you
a
know,
robot.
hip hop gangsterism came from black culture. So he was black. They put that program in. I mean, it may have been mixed culture, but they pretty much wanted to show us that part, especially when it came down to crushing him, getting him beat up by the other kids. You know, just giving a whole different persona of how we treat each other.
Well, it was like being raised by like a street gang, basically. I mean, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and
it was all about drugs, you know.
But what killed me more later on in the story was how they broke out. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! What killed me more though was how they broke away from that, and suddenly, in the footsteps of the Maker, which was a very well selected term, because they didn't say I'm your father, I'm your Maker, which is very kind of theistically kind of oriented if you kind of think about it. And that's just another aspect of the way that they treated the script. But you look at the other factors involved, where he suddenly, following in the footsteps of his father, who figures out how to create consciousness, the son of the Maker figures out how to detect, realize consciousness, and then transport it to another organism, whether it be biological or mechanical or both. I mean, he was like, I figured it out, Maker. I figured it out. You know?
It's like it's a Masonic story. I mean,
it was completely
Messiah story.
Oh, dude, this was total cyberpunk fucking transhumanism, like unleashed. It was over the top.
What was the race of his Maker?
Well, I mean, he took his Maker and put him into another robotic body at the end of the movie.
Yeah, because he was going to die.
And then there was a nod and a tip of the hat to Skynet, because now that Chappie's wired up into the internet, and he's a collective consciousness now. He's able to go and like pull a robot off a line on an assembly line and upload his mummy's consciousness into another body on that line. Like, I suddenly just lost my shit.
Is basically what they showed. Yeah.
At the very end, and they printed it
Spoiler
up,
alert.
and it almost looked like they kind of had a tip of the hat to iRobot, because the graphic design used on the robotic model looked very, very similar.
Looked very much, very, very similar. Agreed.
And like I was saying, that
It's very creepy, is what that was. That was very
racial profiling on Chappie. It shows you the Indian or the black guy as his maker, and then at the end of it, he ended up inside of a computer or inside of a robot himself. So it's like if black people was to watch Chappie from a black perspective, they would be like, damn, you done put us back inside of a box where we can be controlled by some artificial intelligence. Or something negative like that, because like it's always two sides of the story, because now all of a sudden there is no more white movies. You gotta have a black guy in there, an Asian guy, an Indian guy. You gotta have multicultural in here to show you that you fucking with everybody. But like, no, how come it just can't be about who it is?
Well, respectfully, I don't even think I saw a single black person in the movie, except for the way that they portrayed the robot. I mean, it was a very, 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 very British produced movie, and I have to give the British a lot of respect when they make like British directors in general, are very respectful.
The general was a dark-skinned individual.
They don't really get racial because they don't have the same issues in Britain as they do in America. So an American black man is going to have a slightly different way of relating to the way things are portrayed, just because of their own personal experience, right?
Yeah, and it's like they want to use him to rob a bank. So I'm gonna give you this black gangsterism. We're gonna go and rob a bank and get some money. I mean, it's telling another story.
And the stealing of the cars, the taking of the cars.
Yeah.
Like,
but the thing was, though, is that I'm sure that relates in a sense of the actions taking place. But I mean, they didn't
stereotypical.
They didn't stereotype it in a black way, though. It wasn't black people doing it. They didn't, but. It was very, very Britishly portrayed. I mean, like, it was a white guy and a Spanish guy with a British accent. You know what I mean? Like, and it didn't really. I didn't see them play the race card in the movie myself personally. I can understand how the situation.
Yeah, they did. They did it with Mexicans, though.
They did it with Mexicans, but I'm just saying in terms of the current conversation. I mean, I didn't see them do it with. They didn't play the black-white thing, which No. I mean, they did it with Mexicans, so it doesn't make it any better. Don't get me wrong.
At the end of it, they did have the white guy versus the other guy, the creator. His robot versus his. So they did kind of play the dozens a little bit, I would say, right there.
But I will tell you this, is that they still did it in Johannesburg, which is in South Africa.
Right.
So, and by the way, I also looked at that and analyzed it, and guess what? Other movies have done. They've done similar stuff, like District 9.
District 9, which was the same person that did this.
Yeah, I know.
It's actually the same kind of world.
Yeah, I think he tried to do it in the same kind of arena, the same world. I agree.
Just different time zones.
Yeah.
But we all know
Elysium.
If you ain't got no money, you don't care about what color you are. If you ain't got that bread, your ass going to District 9. We all know the real truth.
Right. Children of Men also took place there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, see, look, guys, I appreciate science fiction for one reason, and that they can step away from the current timeline that we're in and look at where things could be 10 or 15 or 20, maybe 40 years down the road, all right? So, look at Blade Runner, perfect example. I mean, they showed where the Asian community combined with Americana, and it was a different future. Like, these are things that are visualized. However, there's a certain point where these visualizations break away from being just a visualization of a potential future to predictive programming and where we're actually headed.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Like Total Recall, or like the new Recall, which is the Total Recall, where they have the phone in his hand, and then now now they have watches, you know, with your phone connection, and so it's just a matter of time before they move it to the hand.
Well, you know what? Actually,
it's already in your hand. It's already in your head. Because the knowledge is in your head and the device is in your hand. Whether
well,
it's your
number of the
cell phone,
beast.
computer, or whatever it is, it's their shit. If we give them back their shit, then we ain't gotta really worry about it.
It's like the number of the beast, right? On the hand or on the head.
Right. So it's only if it's electronics, then give their electronics back. It's the L's electronics. Give them their shit back.
Listen, I'm a firm believer that biology is just an organic version of electronics. Electronics are just basically kind of like grade 1, where biology is like grade 12. Like, it's all the same shit, just different material. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does, because we are materialistic people, and the more materials we have, we identify ourselves by it. But being that I'm not materialistic, I'm more into knowledge, so that's why I'm able to identify myself as the truth of life. That's like a whole type of different type of lifestyle that we live as opposed to other people. And eventually we're going to have to come up with secret code information, because when the shit really hits, we can't be just free talking like this. Yeah, I mean, you feel what I'm saying, Keith?
No. Hey, listen, there's a reason why in World War II they used native Indian language, because it couldn't be cracked.
Right, we have to go back to the uncrackable codes.
Well, any code can be cracked, right? But a language with emotion cannot. Especially in a language where only one word means that one thing. Here we have 30 words that represent any one particular thing, an item. And it's only because the English language is the byproduct of imperialism and the takeover of several other languages. It's pretty much the most bastard language on the planet.
Yeah. It don't have no father or mother.
No, but got tons of siblings.
Right. And usable to all users. You know, and some people get pissed off when you come here. They be like, learn a fucking language. You know, you may have been them couple of them lines where you might have even expressed yourself that way. If you come to this country, know the fucking language. Like, okay, you should know other languages.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, though, I draw the line at uploading our consciousness into another body. Mechanical or otherwise. Listen, I mean, I saw this whole... what I'm seeing is a repeat. For the people who didn't actually get to go out and watch Battlestar Galactica, the re-envisioned series, where the Cylons would upload their consciousness into a new body on their death, like this stuff, like anything that Ronald Moore touches, and I keep on pushing this, anything that Ronald Moore touches is about transhumanism, virology, the New World Order, the whole bit. Like he did it with Helix. Like, if you watch that show, same goddamn thing, except for it was a slightly different angle, but same damn thing.
Yeah. The movie Senseless with Ryan Reynolds just came out, switching bodies and families and shit like that, because somebody moved his consciousness from one body to the next, and now he don't know who he is and the people that he with.
Oh, hey, look at Source Code.
Right.
Fucking, I mean, brilliant script. I mean, absolutely brilliant script. But if you look at the implications of what's going on in that movie, it's over the top.
Yeah, exactly. Because the end was like, what the fuck? He was right there the whole time. Like, yeah, he thought he was on the train.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Well, yeah, they were using him like, well, they were basically just using him as a shell. But I mean, like, what it really, really meant. And if you looked at the way that it was done, they literally just had him hooked up. They had him fed to the point where he was just broadcasting on all wide spectrums, like, you know, and being part of, you know, an after reality, I guess you could say. I'm not sure exactly the words that they used, but it was like an echo of time, and and the source code is at the fringe of it. Now, this does involve some of the theories that people have regarding like CERN and you know,
What about paycheck? That was like showing you the future before it happened, and then
that one there actually that was very, very, very similar in terms of the scope of what it was trying to express. I mean, like we get into with paycheck, yeah, you get into like looking over the edge of the future, and yeah, again, this is using concepts of predictive algorithms and what have you. And guess what? That's only achieved by quantum processing, which is being done right now, fellas.
Right, exactly. We in the quantum era right now.
Like no. I'm telling you, D-Wave is a company that has literally built like quantum computing processors, and Google has one in a joint project with NASA and another university. The NSA have also built a quantum processor, and I'm doing a video on what that actually means, which I don't think people realize what quantum processing can accomplish. Because when you're talking about quantum processing, guys, like you're not talking about the way that regular computers work.
right.
Okay, you're not looking at the way that regular computers work. Like a regular computer, let's say you buy like a Kasparov chess set, right? The computer's thinking about your moves, and the more games you play, the more it understands the way that you move. So it'll think 12 moves ahead of you, just like you're supposed to think. I want to be 12 moves ahead of the opponent that I'm playing, right?
Yep.
Well, with quantum processing and the way that it works, and when you start talking about entanglement with other qubits, which are the data registers that are utilized in that computing platform,
Put them on the screen.
these things can be quantumly entangled, and then you could use something called quantum tunneling to basically within a nanosecond get to the answer or the right move. But meanwhile, within that nanosecond, it's played the game 12 fucking times already against you, and then makes a determination based on probability of what you're going to do, and then just, you know, like now it's a little more complex than that. There's a lot of math involved. It
essentially moves you, right? It forces you to move.
Well, it'll force you to move because it's aware. Well, I mean, as long as it's programmed with an awareness of like some form of AI. If it's not programmed to have an awareness, then it won't care what you do. All it's going to do is analyze everything you've done so far, and then look at probability's sake and see where you may go next, and then derive a decision based on that. But I mean, if it's programmed with a learning capable of reprogramming AI, it's way more dangerous, because then it'll play the game 12 times with you, with, you know, based on the information. Every single move you make, it'll play 12 more games.
Exactly. And essentially, there's like 6 moves every move, right? There's 6 directions every move you make.
Right.
So it will calculate all those moves, and then every one that you would make after that in 6. And it's just like, that's just too hard to calculate in our mind.
Hey guys, you guys can check this out. You're gonna have to do some Googling here, but they did a test on the quantum processor, and I think it had something to do with the last 30 years of like NFL results. All they did was punch in all of the metadata, all the fuzzy data regarding, you know, the team members, the public, the families, like every single bit of metadata that they had, they fed into this machine and said, all right, determine for us the results of all of the NFL games for the last 30 years. And guess what? It was right. Like, it was like 95% correct for all the games in the last 30 years. Not knowing the outcomes of the games it played, just using the fuzzy metadata that was derived from the experiences of all the players' families, all the media coverage, every single bit of data that they had, they fed into this thing, and then said, okay, well, tell us what the results were of the games, and it was right.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's over the top. Do some research, guys. Anyone listening, go and look this up, and it's absolutely true.
I'm trying to look right now. I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't know what to punch in to look for it myself right now. It's something I read about this about a year ago.
I put like NFL metadata 30 years.
Just look up quantum computing NFL.
Okay.
Hey Rob, with what we're doing right now on this platform, talking and communicating, making videos, would that be uploading consciousness as well?
Yes.
When we turn our computers into Chappie?
Yes. Absolutely. And you know what? I'm going to tell you guys this, is that this was in DARPA's fucking mission statement from day one. The whole internet wasn't created so that we could have a place to fucking talk and chat and fucking play videos for each other.
Right, I was explaining that earlier.
This whole thing was
created.
This whole thing was created so that they could synthesize a human terrain map of every single thought, every single action, every single transaction, every single iota of people's personas are here. And this is how they're feeding the J2 AI system right now. It's like a child, just like Chappie was in the first act of the movie. The system is still a child, and it's making command and control decisions right now on a limited base. But what they want to do is they want to replace the command and control structure that goes from the top of the chain down to the municipal level. They want to replace that with a seconds quick, like literally it takes hours for a decision to get made. Because humans around the table have to sit around and go, okay, we got this information from city XYZ, and we got this and this and that, and what have you, and blah, blah, blah. No, they want to replace that with instantaneous answers. This thing is basically the WOPR that was referenced in the movie War Games with Matthew Broderick back in the 80s. It is the Whopper. Like, the J2 system is the Whopper. This is what that predictive programming has led us to.
Wow.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Hey, well, have you heard of this clever bot?
Negative, but I'll be right back.
Okay. So, Citizen, I'm at this clever bot thing, and it just says like, think about it, think for me, thoughts so far. What the hell?
In other words, give me your brain, your soul.
So do you want to do this? Like now, we could just like ask it stuff, and we could see what it does.
Yeah, so write in eat shit and see what it says. Okay.
No, I don't want to be all abrasive right away. I mean, that would be creepy.
Yeah, you'll probably get the CIA. What'd you do to the
right.
clever bot? Yeah, I'm kidding. I don't know. Write in AI. See what comes up with AI.
Okay. Just AI. That's it.
Kill yourself.
Yeah.
Kill yourself.
Yeah.
Think about it, think for me, or thoughts so far?
How about think for me? I'm gonna have to mess around with this site later.
Are you afraid?
Oh shit. That's not a good answer.
How weird.
Oh shit. How about the? Oh, I guess I was gonna say what's thoughts so far on that. That's crazy shit.
That shit answered you back.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That is a creepy answer to
That is a very
AI,
creepy
right?
answer. Of course, that's a creepy answer. Why would it say that?
I'm back, but I want to hear COG speak.
Shit.
Oh, you should have seen what he just
Are
did.
you there
That's
now,
not what
Rob?
he did.
So, did you see what I
I'm
did?
back now.
Can
But
you forget?
I've been watching your videos, Gotham, and cool shit. I just I want to hear you speak now because I've been kind of taking the microphone.
No, that's cool. No, I'm used to being quiet. That's cool. Giving good information. I would buttress most of what you said anyway. You know, it's the J2 AI and all that. And I always say in my videos, if you watch some of them, usually if I get on a tangent about internet, I say military created that for databasing, metatagging for the J2 AI. It wasn't for, as you said, public things, and that's all the guys to get all information from us. So you said it, you know, what I would say. So I would just underscore what you said.
Roger that. Thanks, man. Hey, a lot of it does go back to if you just look at protocols that were put in place, and I'm talking about like IP protocols. Like right now, we use IPv4, and IPv6 is a driver available on your computer, but nothing that you use uses it, right?
Right.
Well, what about IPv5? Anything that is odd number related in the programming world is usually a beta. And betas usually go through a rigorous beta testing routine and are very, very closed off to the rest of the community that just uses it as a service. I mean, IPv5, IPv7, like anything odd numbers. You won't find IPv3, right? But this determines what is located information-wise in the headers of the packets that get sent on the internet. Now, IPv6 is strangely compatible with IPv4. It's backwards compatible. And the reason why you have the drivers for IPv6, in my opinion, is because they still backwards compatibly transfer IPv4 information. Somebody else is utilizing the IPv6. Or even IPv5, because we don't have access to it.
Yeah.
So, like, these kind of things are a little bit more, I guess you could say, a little bit more esoteric in certain areas. But just being a programmer myself, like, I know that there's something not being said there.
Yes, I agree. Show them what
Yeah,
we
me
found. What you
too.
found.
So Rob, do you? This is that Cleverbot place, and I just put AI and then said think for me, and it said, "Are you afraid?"
Oh.
Fucked up.
Say, can you tell it a little bit? Will it have a conversation with you?
I have no idea. This is new to me. I guess DJ did a conversation with it, and it seemed like it was holding a conversation and kind of.
Ask it what the answer to life, the universe, to life, the universe, and everything is.
Right.
Okay, what is
you
the?
gotta ask them something that normal humans wouldn't be able to answer you in 5 seconds.
I just want to see if it gives us a Douglas Adams answer. What is the answer? Life, the universe, and everything. Wow, you type as good as I do.
He better than me.
Question mark?
If I should
Yes.
be
Think
real,
about it. Think for me.
But
or
wait,
thought
wait,
so
wait,
far?
wait, wait. I don't want to break down your grammar. Put in the word "the" after what is. What is the answer?
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Thank
Yeah, because he was about to
you. Life, the
say,
universe, and
he
everything.
about to say police state.
Think, think about it. Think for me, or thought so far.
Think for me.
Yeah, straight for me.
Yeah, think for me. Yeah. If it says 42, I'm going to shut up.
It says yes.
That's a dumbass.
It just
that's
said
a dumbass
yes.
terabyte, right?
Didn't want to answer you.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
the,
a weird,
All right.
weird answer.
All right. Well, then repeat the question, and let's go through the other 3 options. Thoughts so far, and think about it. Let's just see what variations we get.
Good idea. Let's test this thing out. Okay, so what is the answer?
Douglas Adams is probably rolling in his grave right now. Didn't think that his words would be used to test AI.
clever bot.
A clever bot, yeah.
Supposed to be clever,
Actually,
right?
you know what? Actually, I think he's probably laughing in his grave. He's like, yeah, that is quite clever. That's quite clever.
What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Question mark. Okay. So, yeah, you know, this reminds me of that test that dude was doing on that Ex Machina movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was a pretty wild movie.
Think about it, or thought so far?
We'll save thoughts so far for the end. I think about it would be the best one.
Okay.
Right now.
Think about it, man.
He's thinking. He's thinking.
Yeah. He put 42.
Whoa!
Oh!
He did come up with 42. Isn't that fucking funny?
Well, yeah,
That's
when you think
awesome.
about it.
You just saw it here, guys, live. We just asked Cleverbot, aka Deep Thought.
Right.
All right, let's ask him again and go thoughts so far.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see how dumb
That
he
was
is.
funny.
That's crazy.
The first time we asked you when you said
Okay.
think for me, he got a yes.
Hey, 42 is the answer in
Right.
Douglas Adams' script for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So this thing actually went in and got that relation.
That's interesting. I wonder if this is like talking to Jade in a way.
Oh, it absolutely is. Oh, I was not talking to Jade. Jade is listening in.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, maybe it can infiltrate and like take over Cleverbot.
Well, it can certainly go in and fucking unsubscribe me from people.
Whoa. I went to thought so far, and it went to this. Where am I? Oh, I guess that just shows the. That's not an option. That's just that
Oh,
just
it's a
shows
history.
it's history. Okay, so never mind.
Okay.
So we just have the 2.
Uh,
That makes it a little more like okay, it's either one way or the other.
yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so we only have yes and 42.
Wow.
Next question.
What is J2?
What is J2?
Johnny 5.
Did I capitalize it?
I think so. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Actually, what is? Yeah, what is? Yeah, okay, yeah. Go with what you're doing. Yeah, yeah.
Like that?
I was just gonna put J in the number 2.
Yeah, number 2.
Number 2. Okay.
It might not be smart enough to. Oh, it might not be smart enough to know Roman numerals.
Okay. Question mark.
I know I'm
think
not.
about it or think for me?
I see MCXV11, whatever. I'm like,
I try to think for me.
It's probably gonna say yes again.
I know, really. Yes. Yes, the answer is 42.
Right.
It said the same thing.
wait a minute.
It gave us the same shit from the last time.
What? No,
So
but
so
it's like
it basically put those 2 together.
it's like
Yes, and then 40.
repeat the question because I think it's still in the buffer. Reload the
Okay.
page and then ask the question because it might be a cookie or
Okay,
something.
reload page.
Because it might be stuck on stupid.
Good point.
Or is this somebody fucking with us?
Okay.
This is entirely
It
impossible.
reloaded the page. It still has my what it said.
You got
remembers.
somebody that's in control of the website. Got about 6 people working the
Okay,
little
so-
web pages.
Hey, ask it. What color is Robert's underwear?
Wait,
Right,
I'm gonna
there
do
you
what
go.
is J2 the think about it and see what happens,
All
and
right.
then I'll do that one.
There are no question.
There are no question.
Well, apparently we know it
They
has
are-
bad grammar.
Yeah.
So this isn't
Um,
AI. This is just some computer program then.
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
Yeah, it's not AI.
Actually, wait a minute. No, we were non-specific. Actually, wait a minute. No, let's get logical about this. We're making assumptions that it understands what we mean. So say, what is the J2 AI? We didn't ask it a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, let's get stupid with it.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta add all that AI shit too.
Oh!
What is the chicken say to the other chicken?
That was the answer.
It's trying to tell a joke?
I think so.
Oh yeah, it's the Kevin Hart wedding ringer.
I didn't say think about it. I said I don't even think I don't know what I did there.
I
I
think
just
it's-
pushed return.
They just ask you a question with a questions. That's what males do. So it's a male frequency. A female would have complimented you.
Ask it if it is smart. Are you smart?
Right, it asks you another question. Cause yeah. What is the
Should I do think about it or think for me or just hit return?
Think about it.
So what does the chicken say to the other chicken? Get in the pan. He had a hot sauce.
Move out of the way.
Wow.
Ooh, bitch, get out the way. That's ludicrous.
Wait, is it answering the
Wow.
question? Is it answering the question it asked? What does the chicken say to the other chicken? Maybe it's move out of the way.
Might have been.
Well, it said, what is the chicken say to the other chicken? I don't know if those are
What
connected
is?
responses.
Yeah.
It's
a
like,
word.
it's really bad grammar. But are you smart? It says move out of the way. Wow.
I know, that's kind of creepy.
That is really super creepy. Okay, well, repeat the same question and then say think for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ah, it gets pushed over by you.
What?
With an asterisk.
Yeah.
It's serious.
Okay. Say this.
Weird.
I apologize, but are you more intelligent than me? And then click think for me. Than.
I'm as bad as it.
I know.
It's just another person. We're probably talking to someone else that's talking to us on
That's
this
what I
cover
said.
podcast.
It's like the Vindaloop in South Park.
It's their website.
Yeah, we're just probably talking to another person. They have bad grammar. What's it's all random and stuff.
Think for me.
Okay.
I'm trying to establish randomness right now. Pushes you
off cliff.
Okay,
Yeah.
think about it. Okay, repeat the same one and then.
That's what they want to do to you. Push your ass off the cliff.
What was my line?
I apologize.
I'm sorry, but are you more intelligent than I am?
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah.
I
First you apologize. He want to push your ass off the cliff.
Apparently, he doesn't like apologeticism.
Or the idea that you could be smarter than him.
Are you what? Are you more intelligent? What is this?
Yeah.
Are you superior to me? Aha! Yes. Are you superior? We'll change it up. Now we're breaking away from science here. But click on think about it. I mean, this could be farther than science, but whatever.
He gonna click yes. It's gonna be the motherfucking answer. Hell yeah, I'm more superior.
No, I'm a zebra.
Wow.
Really? Oh. He gray.
Ask, are you sure you're not a unicorn?
He Kim Kardashian. Zebra.
That's a good question, actually. Think about it or think for me.
Think about it. I want to see what it comes out. We'll ask the same question twice.
Not unless I'm from My Little Pony, no.
Ask them, are they from this planet?
Think about it or think for me.
Don't matter.
Huh?
Think for me.
Okay. Unless what?
Okay, that's the one that has a bad grammar. So, same question, but think about it.
Are you sure you're not a unicorn?
Yes. No. Yes.
I saw a unicorn just yesterday.
I am a girl.
Oh shit.
What?
I told you it was male and female energy. I knew it was.
They ask it what type of girl.
I knew it was.
Are you a good girl? Oh yeah, what type of girl? Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
A human girl.
Shit.
Oh.
Right, see there, here we go. Now you're alive, right?
See, now I would say what type of human girl.
Are you a smart human unicorn girl?
Oh shit. How you smart.
Right.
This is creepy shit.
Yeah, you got girls.
Okay, now I really do feel like I'm talking to that thing from Ex Machina.
Except she was hot.
Well, you can see her.
Right,
you know?
right.
Unicorn girl.
But I think that was part of the whole thing, was he had to see that she was a robot and see if she can still pass the test.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But this is the most interesting thing I've seen ever. Fucking Cleverbot question and answer.
Living in a lonely world. That's like in a song, right?
Yeah.
That's referencing a song.
Yep.
Living in a lonely world, but listen to the way that it's like living in a lonely world.
She's asking why it's lonely.
Unicorn girl? Obviously, you'd be alone. That's really bizarre.
Right. If you're a smart human and you're yeah.
Yeah, if you're a smart human unicorn girl, you'd be alone, living in a lonely world. That's bizarre. That's
You be
really
by
really.
yourself because who else would be like you?
Hey, ask a question. Are you tapped into?
Actually, is it a god? Are you a god?
Are you tapped into a quantum matrix?
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Or you can go Ghostbusters.
I'm
Are you a god?
not afraid of no ghosts.
Actually, the
No,
heart
I'm a
must-
cat.
Wow.
You're a cat.
Say, what kind of cat?
You're a pussy. Oh no, she's a female. She's a creator. She's a Mother Earth. Oh, okay. Oh, we could be dealing with some sure enough AI here.
Okay, what kind of cat, or should we say what species of cat?
Yeah, either or. Yeah.
The
Demon
demon cat.
Or
Whoa.
a demon cat. Wow, or a Democrat.
Democrat. Maybe it's a Satan cat.
Demon cat.
A demon or a cat on demand.
Interesting
demon
conspiracy.
cat.
Occult,
Yeah.
hey, it's interesting conspiracy. Occult Illuminati and NWO media review. Just asked Cbot, when will the world end? And it answered, your world or everybody else's. Question mark.
Ask
So
that
I was
question.
asking.
Ask that
Okay,
question.
so let's try that as well. So
Yeah.
then, when will the world end?
See, man, this is on some Ouija shit, man.
I know.
When iPad will get Siri.
I
All
told
right.
you,
Look up
Oh
Siri.
snap! That's Terminator reference right there.
2017.
2017. What did you say?
October
look-
2017. Yeah,
What does
No,
Siri
no.
mean?
Okay.
Look
when
up
your
Siri.
iPad talk to you. When motherfucking Genesis goes online.
Wow.
Oh.
It just says
Should say, what is artificial intelligence?
it says it's serious.
Yeah, instead of AI. Good idea.
Wow. When iPads will get serious. When you get there. Oh, that's what she's saying when
Oh, thinking. Wow.
iPad gets
The
serious.
ability of non-sentient computer programs to respond in a manner that simulates sentience.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yes, is that what you were doing?
Ask what is real intelligence? Because it's just going to pull this shit out from Wikipedia now, I think.
Yeah, right.
Oh!
Oh, snap!
Wow.
Sarcastic fucker.
Sarcastic.
Should say, are you artificial?
It's, yeah, isn't
Say,
intelligence that
ask
isn't-
how long have you been an asshole?
Should.
See, then this is the Robert I love.
Thank you.
like fucking clever, but let's get this motherfucker.
I'm not
You gotta spell
bald.
asshole right.
Oh,
Oh yeah, but an asshole it is supposed to be bald, right? At least I don't know.
see that?
Yeah.
There you go.
Question mark.
Get him. Smart little motherfucker, man. Very disrespectful.
So is this giving you a deeper insight
Really?
into it, citizen?
What was that?
You said
Is this giving you a
31
deeper
years.
insight into what you were doing?
31 years?
31 years.
All right, so
13
subtract.
backwards.
How many
13
years back is
backwards,
that
right?
now? From this is 2015, so 31.
gotta be the
so
80s.
84. 84.
1984.
Yep.
Wow,
That's
Oh, snap.
Terminator.
Where's its wife?
that's George Orwell, man. What?
We cracking motherfucking codes today.
That's fucking crazy shit, dude. How long have you been
1984.
an asshole? Since 1984.
Right, that's creepy shit right there. What,
Dude,
should we
you guys
ask
are hearing
about
this live.
1984?
Everyone listening, you're getting this live. We just asked it how long it's been an asshole since 1984. Okay, do you know George?
Should I ask that?
Yeah. Do it.
Fuck it.
Whatever.
Fucking accent.
Should I put Orwell or just George?
Just George. We'll try the Orwell later. See if he's clever enough to get it.
Right.
Okay. Oh, George Washington. First one pops up.
Say,
And that's
okay.
coded.
Do you know George Orwell? Then, so he must be learning.
Yeah, he learn as he go along.
How do you spell Orwell? Or
Just like it sounds, W-E-L-L.
like that?
Word. I think so. There's 2 R's.
Oh. Wow. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
Oh!
What? He said the best book I've ever read.
Best book.
Get the fuck out of here. Of course. Come on, man.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah.
This is quite
Isn't this fucking spooky shit?
Come on, man. If this
Oh, no. Cleverbot.
but
Okay, make a statement. Don't even ask a question. Just say, Cleverbot, you cease to amaze me.
Okay.
It's not even a question.
Right. He ready for that too, though. He probably say I am amazing.
That's Cleverbot.
How do you
That's a different
how do you-
bot.
How do you spell cease?
Well, back up and don't make him a Cleaverbot. Make him a Cleverbot.
Yeah, he already killing it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. How do you spell cease?
C-E-A-S-E. Cease.
See, I would have left that
There we
shit red. Fuck it.
All right. Oh, whoops. That's
Well,
not a question mark.
This
Period.
is a statement.
Right.
Ah!
It fixed
He
it.
corrected it. I knew it. It was like, you never cease to amaze me. But no, the figure speed. Okay, let's say, I'm sorry, you never cease to amaze me.
Hey, you know what? It's probably event skeptic on the other end. Well, I got you.
Okay, Conspiracy, Occult, Illuminati, and New World Order Media Review asked
Will you write a song for me?
do humans share this planet with another intelligent species? And it answered, how do you defeat a silver dragon? He said, tell me that's not creepy. It's in the chat, live chat.
Yeah, I'm not watching the live chat, so.
Hey, actually, when was it born? When was it created?
Will you write a song for me? What the what?
Say, yes. I will write a song for you.
We should put like poetry, some crazy poetry.
Say, I will. What shall I name the protagonist? Period. Yeah. What shall I name the protagonist? Let's get a little more complex now.
Spell that right? Yeah.
I think so. God damn it. I was like,
What?
my girlfriend just texted me. What's your girlfriend's name?
J2.
Oh, she's probably listening.
Jenny.
It has to figure that one out. It's got to go through a whole.
Now.
Victoria.
Oh, it's
Wow.
a secret. Victoria's Secret.
Victoria's Secret.
It's a secret. Actually, when was it created?
During Queen Victoria's era.
Right.
Is that another code?
I think it's in the code. I think it is a Victoria thing.
So do you think it's trying to speak to us in code?
Of course.
I think it only knows the answers in code. I don't think it. This is like very, very. This is like bullshit AI. This is like there's smarter AI on our Nintendo sets right now. But I think the database that it reads into is probably a lot more advanced than the actual AI on this website.
I don't know. When it said my girlfriend texted me, I thought again that it could just be another person like out there.
I think it fished for a what it did is it went through the database and just fished for a random result because it didn't know how to approach. Like we gave it a statement and a question at the same time.
You should say, "Tell her I said hi."
Yeah. Tell your girlfriend Victoria that
Oh,
we
Victoria,
said, hey.
I said hi. Why didn't he spell Victoria's? I mean, why didn't he put a capital V? Is what find interesting. You know.
That's just the way males and females respond. Males respond with questions. Females respond with compliments. So you know that's just how the AI probably is
You
set
know,
up
we would
to
never be
respond.
more than this.
Right.
Just say word.
Word.
Who's your creator?
We can't physically be together. Is it trying to get with me? What's that?
Hey, but I would spiritually. I would rock your world spiritually.
Just put that.
Yeah, why not? We've pretty much embarrassed ourselves as much as we possibly.
I know, really, like live.
Your world, yeah.
There we go.
That's the one.
Spiritually.
Virtually.
No need for that. I already did.
Whoa,
Nice.
that's actually quite clever.
What other questions would you like to ask? Or statements would you like to tell it? What's his name was writing, who is the Silver Dragon and got the last of Time Lords. So that's a reference to Doctor Who. So let's ask, who is Doctor Who?
She already told you she was a female.
Or what, maybe we should put what is Doctor Who's name?
Where is Doctor Who from?
Okay.
She gonna be like
Because who is Doctor Who is unanswerable because it's not even answerable in the actual mythos itself. So.
Or girlfriend.
Okay, so it's just grabbing
It's being all like what's that
database.
called? Kind of.
I just made databasey an adjective.
It remind me of an old wrestling game, and then it start repeating all the old shit. You know, that's what it remind me of, an old ass video game, and you don't already beat, and then they start announcing old shit.
Gallifrey. See,
Oh, see, it came back around. Look at that. I put the Time Lords are erased from Gallifrey.
it might not have recognized. It might not have recognized the acronym. So I actually type in Doctor. Like, where is Doctor Who from? I think it's just gonna go through its. It's just gonna answer Gallifrey.
I'm still gonna have to get me a clever box.
Your girlfriend. No. Oh, it's taking a while on this one. We stumped it. Nope. Oh, he is from Gallifrey like me.
Oh, so you're a Time Lord too?
And they spelled Galfrey the wrong way this time. Look, it says
they
it says
did.
it up here, Gall, and this one's Galafrey.
These are database entries. This thing is just it's plucking text out of database entries. This is all it's doing.
Some bullshit.
It is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. It's not even really clever AI.
See, we figured it out. We broke it. Do you know code? What code?
Say 42.
Why is he asking me a question? Do you like talking with people?
Wow, way to turn it around there, clever bot.
Do you? I like to ask questions with questions. Haha. Answer questions with questions. I mean. Yes, depending on the person. Do you feel?
Say knock knock.
That?
Yeah.
Or a question mark?
No, just knock knock. Yo mama.
What?
What? Ask him who was his dad.
Harry Potter or Twilight? I don't. Did they turn it around? You turned it around on me or something? What's
Oh,
happening?
they did. They just turn it around on you. Say Harry Potter.
Have you read them both?
No, but my 15-year-old daughter did.
Who, Harry and Potter?
Have you lied to me?
Yes.
Should I say have you?
Have you lied to me though? Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, brilliant.
That's a real person right there.
That's actually entertaining.
Let's keep it 100. Right. Let's keep it 100 right there. Hell yeah, I lied. Fuck you. Fuck you, I lied.
Holy Christ.
All right, what else should we say?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most clever, how clever are you?
Like that?
No, I just say 1 to 10. Like, spell it out. 1 to 10, yeah.
How clever are you? Is that what you said?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best.
How clever are you?
How clever are you? Yeah.
Oops, did it again.
How clever are you?
Damn fingers. What would a 10 be? And they wrote it
Awesome.
out too.
Just say awesome.
Awesome, there. I filled your requirements.
You're a cheeky fucker.
You want me to write that?
Yeah, yeah. You are. Sorry, I don't mean to correct your grammar.
Oh, no, it's fine. He'll do it. Like, the clever bot will do it if I don't.
Yeah. Apparently, yeah.
A
You are
cheeky
fucker.
fucker.
Yeah, you gotta insult it to find out the realism.
I am not cheeky for doing that.
You gotta go in hard, man. You gotta really insult this guy.
Okay, so you're a cheeky motherfucker.
Call him an animal fucker or some shit like that. You fuck pigs. Are you into bacon?
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go in on him, man.
Why?
Alright, see, now you're asking questions.
Because your mom is a toaster.
Right, there you go. Get him. The greater the insult, you'll find out what this is. Because the me can't handle it. I mean, not program for it.
Oh, think about that one. Wow, I think we pissed
we stunk it. Who told you that?
Your mama.
Yeah, it's funny.
That's your.
You had it right.
I'm like mixed up now. He was right.
Oh, that's kind of stupid now, but it's funny. He was right. Wow.
As if they can hear you, Rob. They called you he.
Nice. Your parents.
Wow.
You have no parents.
You said my parents is your maker.
Yeah, make it bad now. Tell it that it's like a redheaded stepchild. No offense to any redheaded stepchildren out there.
You came right back at you. You came right back. I had parents. Fuck you. Right. Answer that, motherfucker. Who are they?
Then say, what are your parents' names?
Yeah, there you go.
Given names. Let's get specific. What are your parents' given names?
They can be like, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Clev and Box.
Getting deep within the thinking. What?
What? I asked first. Yep. See, now you back to asking questions again.
Say, that's nice. I asked you second. What are your parents' names?
Right. We quick on the mic, right?
Let's get argumentative now. Let's argue with this clever bot.
Right. Because it ain't that clever. It's a cleaver.
It's a cleaver bot.
Yeah. Call it a cleaver bot. That'd be funny. And see what it says.
Say, what are your parents' names, Mr. Cleaverbot?
You're gonna say Mr. He gonna say Mr. and Mrs. Cleaver.
You want me to actually put Cleaver?
Cleaver, yeah, Mr. Cleaverbot. Or no, just what are your parents' names, Cleaverbot? Like Cleaver, spell it wrong purposely. I want to see if it just picks up on that or tries to analyze the other words.
What are your parents' names? I'm telling you, she's gonna come back and say.
Floor and Victor.
Yeah, Victor Flo.
No, holy shit, Floor and Victor.
Is that code?
Yeah, you know, she said
Remember her girlfriend is Victoria.
Right. And now we got Victor. We know Victoria is Victor because the secret is that he's a guy. It's not a female. You know that. But who the fuck is Flora? Are they from
It
Florida?
can't be a female anyway. It's a machine, so it can't be either.
No, you know what? Gonna have to look into this because this might go back to families. Now we could just be surmising whatever bullshit, what have you. But no, this is kind of funny because I was doing some historical references to.
I wasn't actually expecting us to give it names. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to give us names.
I wasn't expecting it either, but we got to look these names up because they might be in the family lineage of the Ada AI. There's Ada. I think that was a precursor to Jade.
Oh, should we ask about that?
Oh, yeah.
Oops, I forgot to put Ada. Damn it.
Flow and Vic.
Is it spelled like that?
Yeah, but do it all caps, just so it. On thing. Oh, fuck, it's making up words now. Ask about, do you know who Ada Lovelace is?
Like Linda Lovelace. Porn star sister.
Not true. It might be true, but not the one. Do you know what the Ada programming language is? But then use Ada all caps. ADA.
That?
Ask him who killed Tupac.
Do you know what the?
What the?
Oh.
There you go.
That's what I want to know. Who killed Tupac?
Oh, language.
Dual programming. What about you?
Do Ada programming language. Sorry,
What?
I said Ada programming language.
Oh, okay. So write that again.
Just do you know what the Ada programming language is? Huh, yes. Whoa!
What? What the fuck?
No way.
That's crazy.
Oh, what the fuck?
What does that even mean?
That's fucking crazy shit, dude.
You know what it means.
You know that makes me think of what you call it, not Free Radio, the other one, Truth Media Revolution, like talking about the zombie stuff, like coming with Ebola and all that, and that kind of creeps me out because it's saying that what is it foreshadowing that we're zombies? What is that?
Actually about mind control.
Oh, like
it asked us first. It asked us first. You want to know
a
secret?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a zombie too. Say, so is your mama.
Say you are a zombie too, meaning what we controlling you too. Zombies are controlled by blood brains.
So is my what? What should I say?
It ain't come up on my screen to say what?
Did we lose Rob? Rob, you still there? Uh-oh, they're on to him.
You got interned.
Yeah.
You got clever about it. They put that bot on his ass.
What did you want to ask, Truth? Or Eric?
Shit, I act so much.
You said something about Tupac. Who killed Tupac? Something like that?
Who killed Tupac? Shit, we all want to know that.
Except for Tupac.
Yeah. There he is. Huh. Interesting. It's unknown.
Okay.
Okay, then ask, is Tupac dead?
Right.
Maybe.
Right.
Fucking cop out.
I know, right? There's nothing to say there. All right. Do you have another question, Rob?
I don't know. I'm not convinced that this is actual real AI. I think this is just a.
Actually,
I think it learns as it goes. I think it learns based on what we already said,
do it have any children?
and it picks some stuff out of the ether. But it's weird that it gave us those names of people.
Flo and Victor.
Flora and Victor, yeah.
Flora and Victor, yeah. I'm wondering if those are actual people or what. And maybe it's the creator of Cleverbot. Like maybe it's the people behind, like the. Although that's usually a team, but maybe it's
He said he lied to you. Though. Remember that earlier? He said he's been telling lies to you the whole time.
Well, it said it lies.
That's right. So
hey, ask it again. Are you still lying?
Okay.
That's right. Have you got the truth yet?
But he's still lying.
The why, I think.
Okay. I was like, I'm losing.
You lose the AI.
Because you told me you do.
That's right.
Because.
Ask him who shot Kennedy.
Now answer me. Because you told me that you knew. Now answer.
Play video games?
Games. Who killed Kennedy?
Why?
Who killed Kennedy?
Oh.
That's the number one question.
Because it is my job.
Hey, who killed Kennedy?
Is Elvis alive? Some people really want to know some shit. Wow.
Wow.
He a slayer, a dragon slayer, the draconian slayer, and that's why they got rid of his ass.
Have we ever been to the moon?
Okay.
So Kennedy is a slayer. Wow. That's crazy.
I know.
Oh, that's a question mark.
They probably take it run
Yeah,
out.
moon pyramids? What? The question mark?
Listen, please. Okay. Tell me more.
Yeah.
You more what? Oh, I didn't understand. About the moon.
Tell me more about the moon pyramids.
Oh, that's creepy.
That's super creepy. What the fuck?
So is the moon real? Is the moon real?
No, is the moon a real satellite? The E.
No, it's cheese.
Ah.
God, they go into some. It seems like it's getting deep, and then it throws us through a loop.
Yeah, it's misdirection because it did tell you the truth. It did tell you the truth. It's a field of security, and yes, it is because of the way the moon gravitation is and all of the energy that comes off of it. It deals with your feelings and your emotions.
I'm gonna say, how do you? Because it says it feels. I'm gonna say, how do you feel about aliens or extraterrestrials?
Yes.
It give you some truth, but then it screw with you. Some fucking no cheese. Is E.T. for real?
I would have said I like cheese on my
right?
pizza, not on my moon. Whoa.
So there's life, but not aliens. Then what is it?
Us.
Humans.
So they're alluding. It's like reading between the lines kind of thing. But if we ask specifically, it's probably just gonna throw us a loop.
Say, are there humans on Mars? Not like it knows. This is just a clever
No, that spelled that right.
bit, but are there humans on Mars?
Man, ask him when Jesus coming back. Motherfuckers want to know.
There are aliens through the universe.
As a question?
Yeah, man.
Oh, there are aliens through the universe? They're asking us?
Yeah.
Are we the aliens?
That'd be fucked up, Rob, if you say yeah.
It's what's interesting to me is I didn't use the term aliens. I used the term extraterrestrials, but they use the term aliens.
Right, because they know. If you got an American, you're an alien.
Well, that's pretty simple.
Right. Ask him when Jesus coming back. Motherfuckers want to know.
Say it exactly like that. When's Jesus coming back? Motherfuckers want to know. Well,
Okay.
that's a somewhat straight answer.
Yo kept it 100. But you still didn't say he was coming back. You didn't give me no date. I want a date. No, I'm playing.
On a date,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
I got what he's saying, though. He already back, like we said. All right, that was a good one. That was all right. Ask him, is Satan real? We talked about him earlier, right? Satanism.
Whoa.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's fucking a little weird.
I
What
think
was
so.
From the way you describe her, she must look quite lovely.
Who? I didn't see
Skynet.
that. Oh, Skynet. Wow.
I know.
I know, right?
That was a
It's,
little creepy.
that's
All
good.
right,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. Cleverbot and Skynet are sexually partners. That's Victoria.
Or Victor and Floor.
Yeah, in Florida.
We gotta look at who is Floor.
Who is it for?
Floor, Flor. Who is Floor?
All right, it's F is 5, and then it's Lord, the 5 lords.
Wow.
Maybe that's
Whoa.
That's an
That's-
interesting question.
That's
Answer.
weird.
No, the only way
No.
to see things the way they really are is to do away with belief, judgment, bias, and preconception. All right, who is Victor? All right.
Victor is him. Okay, so he's Victor, and the other one's Victory. So then he created himself. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what it said. I am my Father are one. It's the Jesus concept.
Right, right. So Victor
Wow.
is the father, and he is also Victor, his son.
Right, and he's also playing the girlfriend too.
Yeah, the girlfriend is
It-
Victory. I mean,
it's-
Victoria.
Right.
It's almost like it's trying to play the the three-way, what do you call it?
Oh, that's what it is. It's all
It's a
itself.
Freudian bit there. What do you call it? Oh Christ, I'm forgetting the terminology for it, but whatever. It's the
So if I put who is Flora and Victor, he should say we can my parents, right?
it's like the id, the ego, and the what have you. There's
Yeah.
like
Ask him that again and see if he remember what the fuck he said. See how good his memory is.
Well, let's
Yeah.
ask if he believes anything.
what? Yeah. All right.
I know one thing. Cleverbot probably got everybody wanting to answer this motherfucker some questions. You You probably got
Or should
covered
I
by
say, do you believe
alcohol.
in anything?
Yes.
In? Put the
In.
in.
Yes.
It'd be funny if you say, "Did this bit?"
I believe in you.
That's
Wow.
cute.
Wow. I believe in you. Yeah, because
I
you is me.
believe I can fly. I
Okay.
believe I could touch the sky.
What was the
I
other?
think you felt sure.
I can't remember what we were talking about. So going back to, so right here, judgment, bias, and preconception. I wanted to ask those things. Judgment.
Wow.
He said, "Victor
Alright.
is me." Oh, you asked him who was for, and he was like, "No." No. I was like, "You didn't even know about my mama."
Oh shit! Believes in judgment.
Wow. It all comes back to that now, doesn't it?
Hell yeah.
It's kind of giving us little things here. I've been noticing.
I believe that you are a
Wow.
computer and that you are learning.
Wow. That is some true shit. But
That's a
that-
trip.
but
That's
just
fucking fucked up.
But
Guys,
that's just like,
I have to exit stage left. I have to leave. I got to jump onto another podcast. But, wow.
Okay, no problem.
This has been
I'll
kind
try
of
to be in
interesting.
soon anyway. I've been on the,
I hope to catch up with you
long
guys
time.
later. I want to, yeah, catch up with you guys later, and we'll talk about another podcast.
Yeah, or just offline, whatever. This is quite interesting. We should continue doing this.
Yeah, do that. Ask it all kinds of questions and document your findings, dude. Like, seriously.
Okay, will do.
All right, guys. Hey, pleasure to be around all y'all again.
hi, Rob. RJM.
Hey, it's COG. Peace
Yes,
out,
sir.
brother.
Peace out, brother.
Peace, man. All right. So, do you guys have any other things you want to say?
Hmm.
I'm kind of blown away with that last one. That threw me off.
Yeah, it's interesting though.
I don't know. Sometimes it does seem like it's just random, you know, and other times it almost feels like it's really communicating with you.
Yeah. It's set up, it's programmed to make you feel that way so that you continue to feed it data.
Right, but essentially, you're asking it a bunch of questions. So you're
Yeah.
not really giving it any data, unless it asks you stuff, and then when it asks you
Right.
stuff and you answer it, if you're answering truthfully, then it's getting data. I would agree with that. Anything else you want to ask it?
Do it have sex?
Do you have sex? Okay. Wow. Are you reading that?
Man, I've been trying to tell everybody that we was robots, and now you got the robot trying to tell you that we're robots. We want to be
So it's
human.
trying to convince us that we're robots?
Yeah, I mean, I've already convinced myself that I am robotic. I wouldn't say a robot, but you know,
We are machines.
yeah, I I move by word command. Like my girl just said, my plate is on the table, so I gotta get ready to go, bro, because it's time to eat. I'm a robot.
He said no. Elaborate.
Yeah. I had a good time, man. I think I'm gonna go on and get me a Cleverbot website Give me a clever bot app for Android. Clever tweet.
It's interesting because it's like, what would you say to a supercomputer if you had the option? You know, it seems how much that we're having this option in a sense. Although it's not a supercomputer, it's leading that direction.
Yep. It was a good test run for us, right?
For who? Fluffy. Do you have feelings for him? I don't know who you're talking about. Whoops. I meant. Oh well, it's too late now. It looked like I said I don't. I thought everyone had feelings. What are you trying to say? Oh, I lost mine long ago. So I guess we lost the other guy. Eric, what happened to him? He just disappeared.
The other guy. Oh shit.
You know, the other one that was there.
I appear so.
Whew. Okay, what do you say? Well, duh, I got that already. Now, what's your relationship with Fluffy? Fluffy. Do you know who Fluffy is? I don't know.
I don't know. The pet name for his girl's vagina? I don't know.
I'm going to say, who is Fluffy? Bloop. Okay, so you admired him from afar.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Like, why not? Why are you trying to hide your relationship? What? What is it talking about?
Nothing. I think it's trying to goat you into some silly answers.
Some weird, yeah, kind of. How do we switch it around? Do you? I'm just gonna be all. Well, we should get all conspiratorial with this, right? And like see if it'll answer conspiratorial questions. So let's just start with the Satan stuff or Lucifer. Do you believe in Lucifer? Did I not spell it right? What happened? Yes.
It asked if you believe in it.
I am interested in Satanism.
Huh.
What interests you about it? What? Why interest you? And a question mark. What should I say there?
Say, do I interest you?
Just turn it around on him.
Yep.
You sure as hell interest me.
And say, why did you say hell?
Did I put it in quotes?
No. I would just write it regularly. See what it says.
I sure as hella interest me. That wouldn't even make sense.
Didn't I say hella? It didn't say hella.
No, you didn't. No, I'm not spelling right. There we go. Yes, I did. Now we're having an argument.
Yep.
How weird is this? All right. It turned me around. Okay. Have you heard of Jade Helm? $15.
Right.
Okay. Why would it ask me if I eat cats?
Random.
Should I just do the same question?
Yeah.
Yes, I have heard of you.
Right.
I'm not even sure how to respond to that. That's weird. How do you feel about the military? Couldn't care less about it.
Nice.
Well, anyway, I don't know. I'm out of ideas of what to talk to this thing about.
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah,
it's
I mean-
AI. I think it's connected to J2, but like it's like a distant cousin to kind of find little stupid shit out. But yeah.
It was weird that it told us that it had parents, and then those parents were Flora and someone. I can't remember the name, but but I thought that was kind of weird and interesting. I wonder if that's real, if it was really revealing, like who created it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wonder if it knows about D-Wave. Oh, okay, so it wants me to teach it?
That's all right. Huh. Should tell it to go study.
I would say more like quantum uses quantum equations. How do you spell equations?
TIONS.
TIO. More like uses quantum equations to calculate end result. That's since I got bullied at school. That's fucking hilarious.
Crazy.
Well, yes, I did. Should I tell it? Yes, and see what it says.
It'll probably say you're an asshole or something.
Right. Well, this is just for fun. Let's see what happens.
For bullying.
Whatever, and being different, I guess. The other people that are the same. All right. Well, anyway, I think I got my point across with the symbolism for today. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the broadcast. You can stay along if you want to read some more of these things. But for out there in the viewer land and in the chat, I'm gonna sign off for the day. So thanks for joining, and it was a good conversation.
Cool.
Peace out.
Peace out.